Don't put that evil on me, man. Don't put that evil on me. Good morning and thanks for all that you do. Don't do that. That's the kiss of death, man. That's Vito Corleone grabbing you by the neck and pulling you in for 2 kisses on the cheek. What do you mean, good morning and thank you for all that you do? There's no need to be that nice. There's no need to be all that politeness. Bring all that politeness in here. You guys ever see Decision to Leave? I saw it on Saturday. Has my room always been this echoey? In the Decision to Leave, when the woman asked the man why he didn't get sushi, I know you were pogging. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it until now. Now, when my daughter wrote my wife a card for Mother's Day, and the card said, my mom likes to eat rice and seaweed with salmon on top of it, did I say nobody can tell me my lived experience but me? Yes, I did say that. I said that internally in my head. And I said, oh, that's cute. Hi, Tomo. Oh, Tomo. Yeah, Decision to Leave, pretty good. It was funny that we were talking about it. That I'm not avoiding giving movies 5 stars on Letterboxd. It's just like when you know a 5-star movie, that it's a 5-star movie. You know what I mean? Like you get struck by something. You feel a magic emanating off of the screen. Decision to Leave almost had me. For a while, I was like, that's a 5. And then at the end I sat with it for a minute and I said I would be dishonest to give it a 5, but it was close enough that I had to go 4.5. Dare I say Thor, Love and Thunder? Sure, man. Sure. One sec. I think I need to unplug, replug my camera. Give me 1 second here. It's unplugged, replugged. I laughed at Stimmy Fallon. Did we have to stop saying Stimmy Turner? What happened with that? Stimmy Fallon? Have I ever told you I'm an elite lieutenant in the Jimmy Fallon Defense Corps? Which is not to say that I think Jimmy Fallon is funny, because I really don't think Jimmy Fallon is funny. But I get mad at people who are like, he's not a good late night host. And I'm like, yeah, dude, they're all bad. That's kind of like the thing. Even the ones who were good before they hosted late night are bad. And then they go, well, what about Conan? He's a unicorn. What about Craig Ferguson? Okay, he was on the air for like 18 months, man. I'm telling you, like the history of late night television, especially in our time, in our generation, has been dotted by mediocrity, okay? What about Dave Letterman? Yeah, for like 15 years from 1980 to 1995, man. That's not our generation. Motherfucker in chat just typed, what about Steve Allen? Bill Cullen S? What are you talking about? Colbert Report? Colbert Report is it proves my rule. Because the Colbert Report was not late night. That was Comedy Central satire. And then when the dude became the host of The Late Show, or whatever late night, The Late Show, On at Night with Stephen Colbert, he regressed into Super Saiyan level -2. He lost the arc reactor, man. I mean, would you expect Jimmy Fallon was going to be funny? Interviewing Anne Hathaway about like some 6 and half out of 10 movie that she's in that comes out in February. Like, no, dude. That's not where you go to laugh. That's what you put on, and then you set the sleep timer on your TV for like 30 minutes and you close your eyes. He has an evil spirit. I don't know. He was pretty. I mean, you guys don't watch this shit for many reasons. He was pretty funny on comedians in cars getting coffee. But I do want to. I'm not fucking with Jimmy Fallon. But he did have one great story. I almost if I were St. Peter, before I pass judgment on Jimmy Fallon, I want to hear him go blue. Like, I think it's possible that he has like a chaotic, dark energy that's been restrained by having to be family friendly for so long. So if he had like a Lewis Black phase in his 50s and he broke bad or something, I'd love to know that before I would judge him. Let me put it that way. What's the difference between Jimmy Fallon and Jimmy Kimmel? Jimmy Kimmel broke bad and then he went Henry Hill mode. He became part of the witness protection program and they changed his identity so nobody knew that he was on the Man Show. What's Jimmy you feeling like today? That's a good question. Jimmy with the voice? You're Jimmy's cousin. What does he say? Jimmy Johns, that's a good one, man. I still think I was kind of, maybe I was high on my own supply and I know ideas are worthless. Guys who type code in the Visual Studio Code, ideas aren't worth anything. For, open parentheses, int I equals 0, fuck you, bitch. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm just trying to say, motherfucker, you didn't invent the for loop, okay? Much less the for each loop, which is a much more elegant implementation of the same idea, although not as applicable to as wide a variety of situations. I still think Summer of Unity, 12-pack of Coke that's half Pepsi would be crazy, and I still think footlong burger at Subway would go crazy, but you guys just keep coming to me with problems. Sepsis and a footlong burger? Yes, man. Yes. They don't make rectangle burgers, man. They got square burgers, no rectangle burgers. Now, let me take a look here. Librarian's got something to say. I can excuse almost everything Tony Soprano's done, but I draw the line at cheating. That reminds me of when I Googled decision to leave Reddit, and then on r/true film, like one of the comments on the discussion thread about it was like, I thought the movie was pretty good, but I just can't sympathize with the main character because he cheated on his wife. And I'm like, that's the synopsis of the movie. That's like the byline, bro. Like, what do you mean? Like, you chose to watch the movie knowing that was like the conceit of the movie, and you're like, I just can't. It just took me out of the picture. It's like watching Crank and be like, hang on a second. You're telling me he's been infected by some kind of poison where he has to keep his heart rate above 80 or he's going to die? Or I guess 80's, that's kind of like a light day for a lot of people, but above 100 or he's going to die? You ever see Crank 2? Nick, you're speaking my language. I think it's one of my favorite underbought movies. Can we get the meme? And it's Giga Chad and also Soy Jack, but they're sharing a speech. No, Soy Jack goes, I don't like Crank 2. It's stupid and doesn't make any sense. And then Giga Chad goes, yes. You know what like, yes, period. It's a great movie, man. He hooks a car battery up to his tongue. Bai Ling is on fire. There's like a kaiju fight. I never hear about Crank 1. Is it trash? It's basically like as good. Crank 1 is still pretty good. I mean, let me put it this way, if you like Crank 2, you're going to love Crank 1. They don't make other movies like that, I think. Crank 2, the one with the sex scene on the racetrack? I think that's Crank 1, but Crank 2 does play the hits again. He has sex with her in another situation, in public for sure. Crank 1 is him jumping out of the airplane. Hey, let me hit you with something. In Crank 2, he's also jumping out of an airplane. In fact, Crank 2 opens like 3 seconds after Crank 1 ends. He falls maybe like 12,000 feet out of an airplane and lives. And when he lands and it hurts, he's making it some other motherfucker's problems. Let me put it that way. You got me started on some Crank discourse here, man. Let me see. Crank 2 high voltage. Who the hell's Googling release date, man? That shit's been out for like 16 years. Let me see here. Average score 3? That's actually a little higher than I expected. I respect the Letterboxd audience for that one. You gave it a 4.5 and said dank. I think that's a perfectly cromulent review, man. That's another good review, man. We only got 2 Crank films, yet they're rebooting Batman for the 408th time. As a great man once said, fuck that. Two bored dirtbags working off the general ethos of fuck you, fuck everything, accidentally destroy and rebuild cinema in their own psychotically depraved image before burning it all down again anyway, just for the hell of it. We once lived in a world where real people okayed this and spent money on it. We have to go back. 4 stars. My people, man. I found my tribe. Recent reviews. Youthful in both its immaturity and its lack of respect for how things would normally be done. 4 stars. They really don't be making them like Crank anymore, man. I knew cinema back then and I was only 19. I mean, dude, that's probably when I saw Crank 2. Now the catch is that that was basically when it came out. So don't do the math on that one. But I think it's the right age to see Crank 2. There's some movies that you can see at like the right time. Like I don't think any 17-year-old should be watching The Tree of Life. That should be a movie you watch when you're like 46 to 55 years old, I have to guess. I've never seen it. Similarly, I don't think I would sit down with like my 60-year-old parents and be like, let's watch Crank 2. You kind of miss the window, right? It's like you don't add the curry seasoning packet to the curry before the beef is browned. And you don't add it, after you put it in the bowl. There's a right time for it. It's when the water has started to boil. You put the curry pack in, stir it, and then reduce it to like a rolling boil. Corey gave it a 1 star, man. 12 years ago, Corey marked Crank High Voltage as watched. Corey rated Crank High Voltage 1 star. 1 star, man. For it, just as a comparison, recent activity, Captain America Brave New World, 1.5 stars. Review, it's crazy how far Marvel has fallen. Okay, but you think it's the worst thing Marvel's ever done? You think it's a little bit better? 1 star is like an irredeemable piece of shit. That's crazy. Corey's popular reviews. Honora, 2.5 stars. Nothing of value was found. It's fucking condescending ass, glib ass review. What do you mean nothing? What was your problem with the movie? Nothing of value was found. What the fuck, man? That's crazy. Moralizing. 4 stars for a complete unknown. Damn, Dylan was kind of a prick. Yeah, that's true. I still feel like it's crazy. The Corey review that gets me the most is Moana 2. Moana 2 at a 3.5 is crazy to me. Why? Because it was like, I saw it. And I have a kid. And I was like, it's a 2. So for someone like, just a normie to watch it and be like, it's a 3.5 is crazy to me. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, 2.5 stars. Long. Don't know why these movies have to be so long. Never mind, he's kind of spitting, man. He's kind of spitting. I love a review that's just like, being a crank about something. Maybe this guy's okay. Nothing of value was found for Honora is crazy, though. He legit said that Moana 2 is better than Paddington in Peru. Now, I haven't seen Paddington in Peru, but I find that hard to believe. I don't think it's going to be a good stream today. I had a bunch of Indian food for breakfast. It's not. I don't think it's going to cause like gastrointestinal issues. I just feel like it just doesn't feel like a normal start to your day. To start your day with like a big plate of rice and like curried meats for breakfast. Do I have my parents? They left yesterday, but they had been here for like 3 weeks. I'm stuffed to the gills with like Tupperware soups and stews and chilies and marinated meats and like leftover fruits and vegetables and juices and stuff like that. Like I have to make like an Excel spreadsheet to work through the leftovers that have been like given to, well, not even given, that like I've inherited from when they were here. Just put it in the freezer? What the fuck are you talking? It's in the freezer. Like you know that when you put it in the freezer, you still have to eat it at some point, right? Otherwise, you're just delaying throwing it in the garbage. It's not like, oh, I'll take care of those leftovers. I'll put them in the box that I don't think about. What are you talking about, man? That's juvenile. That's not dealing with the leftovers. It keeps for a couple of months? Yeah, man. I still got to work through it. That's what the spreadsheet's for. That's fair. That's why I said it, man. That's why I concocted the idea in my head, turned it into words, and then uttered it into this earth. What do you mean that's fair? I didn't think you'd be at the Indian for breakfast stage so early. As soon as my mom got here, boom, made a pot of chili. Eat the chili for dinner. Half a pot of chili still left over, goes in the Tupperware, ends up in the fridge. And that was like April 22nd or something like that. Now we're sitting here on May 12th. Like it's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. Anyway, I still got Bandle open, man. From Friday. Ashmacher dolls. What do you mean you can't take it anymore, librarian? What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, I hit the slash marker, so I'm waiting for you to say it. No, I can't read that out loud. But dude, don't even. I was crashing out of the Discord over The Sopranos. I was. Is there some? This. If you haven't seen The Sopranos, you're going to be like, this is the most misogynist thing you've ever said. If you have seen The Sopranos, you're going to be like, this dude is spitting. The Soprano men are evil men. But the blood Sopranos, Carmela Meadow, well, I guess she's a blood soprano, but she's just a kid in the show, right? At least as of right now. Carmela, she's married like into the family. She's not a blood relative of the Sopranos. The women Sopranos are the devil. And they're basically the same version of the devil. And I only know two of them as of right now. Livia Soprano is the Antichrist. And then Janice Soprano, I don't even know. I'm only on like episode 6 of season 2. She comes to visit Tony. Hey, let's reconcile. Our mom's been sick. Let's get the family back together. I'm sorry I was away for so long. And then she's making a play for Livia's house. And you're like, okay, that's like Tony's been taking care of her, but I understand, family's complicated, especially with siblings and stuff like that. And now she's talking to Richie in the car, and she's like, Richie, don't let Tony disrespect you like this. And I'm like, literally every woman in The Sopranos, not woman in The Sopranos, but every Soprano woman is like, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if you just killed Tony. They're all like Grima worm-tonguing in other people's ears, man. It's crazy. I didn't say he's a sweetheart. He's got his own problems. They should not have let Robert Patrick play in the executive game, man. He's already down. He's down 8 boxes of ziti to Richie. He comes in for 5 boxes of ziti. Tony takes a nap. Now he's sunk for 45 boxes of ziti. Come on, dude. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. Hello, Sinvicta, by the way. Hello. Anyway. Hey, Tone. I don't know what this is. This is, Bad Moms. This looks like some James Bond stuff. This is You Only Live Twice. This is some James Bond stuff. This is, that's Sean Connery, so this can't be the first Casino Royale. But it's one of those, it's an early one. It was Dr. No, From Russia with Love, Goldfinger. What's the one where they go to the moon? Moonball? Wait, this is From Russia with Love. The jetpack is from Russia with Love. Dude, what? The jetpack is from Russia with Love. Maybe it's Thunderball. Okay. Is the jetpack not from Russia with Love? Oh, it's the game. I did go through a phase in like my 3rd or 4th year of university where I watched probably the first 10 James Bond movies. And you might be like, why only the first 10? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4 are pretty fucking good. And then the rest are straight ass for a long time. So I think we got to I don't know, probably the one where he pretends to be Japanese. And then we went, let's just skip basically straight to GoldenEye. And then GoldenEye was that's an amazing James Bond movie. And then the rest of them, the Pierce Brosnan ones, Tomorrow Never Dies is not that bad, but The World Is Not Enough and Die Another Day are straight dog shit. And then Casino Royale is great, but then Quantum of Solace is straight dog shit again, man. It just they can't get 2 in a row. I don't know what you want me to say. They can't get 2 in a row. Die Another Day is not great, man. It's horrible. I saw it in theaters. I saw it in literally an environment engineered to make me like Die Another Day. I was in 8th grade. It was opening weekend. It was like we went to the movies with friends of mine. There were probably like 5 or 6 of us. Tried to see like the 7 o'clock show of Die Another Day, and it was sold out because this was 2001 or 2002 or something. So it was like people were dumber back then. They would go see Die Another Day on opening weekend. It was sold out. So we called our parents and like from payphones and went, hey, this show's sold out. Could we just maybe stay here for a couple hours and then go see the 9 o'clock show? And then you guys can all pick us up at like 11:30. And they went, yeah, you're 12 in the year 2001. That sounds chill as fuck. So I got to spend 2 hours at the movie theater with my friends, including a girl that I had a crush on. Then we saw the movie and we sat next to each other. And they were like, how'd you feel about the movie? And I was like, it was pretty bad. Even at age 12, I was like, this is not the kind of entertainment that we should be, accepting for ourselves. We deserve better, man. Come in and know me better, man. Did you hold hands? No, I had the same energy as the pilot from The Rehearsal, Season 2, Episode 4. Before he becomes Captain... What's this, the Captain Power? Do not watch Captain America Brave New World. Hey, listen. Corey, I got a bone to pick with you. Did you know, because welcome, look who it is. It's the man himself. Did you know that you gave Captain America Brave New World a 1.5 and you gave Complete Cinema Crank 2 High Voltage a 1? A 1 is... I mean, it's without any redeeming aspects whatsoever. You didn't like the scene where he hooked up his tongue to the car battery and had the dude rev the engine? Because if his heart doesn't get like 1,000 volts of electricity, he dies? I gave it a 1 20 years ago. It was 12 years ago. But a 1 is like, that's the kind of review where you have to stand on business. Like if you gave it a 3 or a 3.5, like you gave Moana 2, I'm probably not going to be here in 12 years like, justify your slightly above average rating for Moana 2. But like a 1 means, for me, that's like, it's stuck in your memory. Like I would like to think 12 years from now, someone could come to me and be like, how do you feel about the Lawnmower Man, the director's cut? And I'll be able to conjure some passion. I won't be like, it's forgettable. There's some, if you ask me how I feel about Nomadland in 2035, I'll probably be like, I don't really remember why I didn't like it that much. The Lawnmower Man, I will remember 100%. That's why I gave it a 1.5. So a 1 is honestly like, it's basically as memorable as a 5. A 1 is forgettable. I don't even recall the film. The man's heart will stop beating unless he gets an electric shock every 30 minutes. What do you mean it's forgettable? It's the most memorable concept for a film in history. Corey, while we're chopping it up here, don't you feel bad for Gen Z that they don't do this? Because it's like as soon as they disagree on something, instead of like arguing the content of what they're arguing, they have to be like, yeah, well, in the 8th grade, I saw you feed your cat like the wrong kind of cat food and you laughed about it. Like they get into like the moralizing because like as if the person who's actually like more moral automatically wins the argument because they're a better person. So as a result, all of their ideas must be better than the other person's. It's nice that we could just chop it up like this, like the old days, right? We can hate the game, not the player type shit. Okay, I say trans rights as well. I say trans rights. I got no problem saying trans rights. You're not going to outwoke me on my own stream, buddy. It's not going to happen, okay? And that's on me, and that's on the filament of my character, and that's on me defending the honor of Crank 2 High Voltage. I'm not letting Crank 2 High Voltage go out on some woke scolding nonsense, okay? Begun the woke wars have. I had a good joke today in Dan's chat today. Gen Z Obi-Wan Kenobi, use your phone, Luke. You know what I'm saying? Use your phone, Luke. No, they don't like it. They don't like it at all. They don't. They didn't laugh in Dan's chat either. You're not wrong. They did not laugh. Now with the Chargers, tight end Will Disley caught 13 touchdowns. Is that good? Is that good? 13 touchdowns in 6 seasons, like one every 8.5 games. Okay, Federico Fellini asks. That's probably like the Atlanta Falcons, man. Nope, I have no idea. Matt Barnes, Glenn Davis, J.J. Redick, and Hito Turkoglu are part of this team that blew a 3-1 series lead in the 2015 playoffs. J.J. Redick played... Oh, this must be the Warriors, right? Or did they win that year? J.J. Redick, did he play on the Warriors? Clippers. Here's my knowledge of J.J. Redick's career as someone who doesn't watch basketball. He was really good at Duke. And then there's like an 11-year period where I have no idea what he was up to. Wake up one morning, he's the coach of the Lakers. He was doing some stuff on TV, maybe. I remember him. He was my boy at Duke, man, because he was like 5'4" and he had the Lance Bass haircut. Just shooting threes, 5'4" and an attitude. In 1998, this Cubs pitcher had a 20 strikeout game. That's a lot, man. Probably Kerry Wood, like 6 years before he even entered the Major League Baseball Association. Oh shit, it is Kerry Wood. I know a little bit about baseball at the turn of the millennium, just a little bit. Like, ask me anything about Kerry Wood. Oh, the guy with the 20 strikeout game in 1998. The guy who, like, I think he blew out his rotator cuff and then needed like 17 Tommy John surgery and then never came back the same. Something like that? That sounds about right. What U.S. state is home to the least populated state capital in the Central Time Zone? That's a hard fucking question, man. So you got the Meemaws. It's not going to be Minnesota. It could be Boise. Oh, Meemaw. Is it Arkansas? Okay, it's probably Arkansas then. No, not Arkansas. It wouldn't be Louisiana. Then you got like Texas, Kansas. Maybe it's Kansas. What's the capital of Kansas? Like Topeka? Topeka? I don't know. Which 2 celebrities are in this image? This is America Ferrera, and then I want to say that that's Blake Shelton. Or yassified George Lucas. It's kind of crazy how much this looks like George Lucas, man. I think it's kind of sick. It's wrong. Thank you. Thank you. True, leftover Indian food. That's the guy from Queer Eye? No. It looks like he was queer-eyed by the guy from Queer Eye, but it doesn't look like the style is emanating from within himself. It looks like the style has been placed upon him by another individual. I could see Patrick Dempsey. Skinny neck Mark Ruffalo. No, Mark Ruffalo he doesn't carry around like 9% body fat. He carries around like 14% body fat. That's why he's based. Mark Ruffalo is like Hollywood's version of like an average dude. And probably like if you saw him in person with your own eyes, you would be like, this is the most handsome man I've ever seen in my life. But on screen, you're like, wow, he's a schlub just like me. This major fast food chain recently introduced a new version of chicken strips and the new creamy chili dipping sauce to potentially pair with it. It's Wendy's, man. No? All right. I have no idea. The New York City mayor's office, primary setting for this ABC sitcom that ran from 96 to '02. I should know this because this is like my era of watching a lot of television. An ABC sitcom? Could it be like, so I'm thinking of like Spin City, maybe? Oh! Because in my head I was like, there's two shows that are inextricably linked. One of them is Spin City, which I honestly thought was in Chicago until about 30 seconds ago. The other one is Veronica's Closet, and I don't really know what was going on in Veronica's Closet. I think it starred Brooke Shields and maybe Kirstie Alley. Anybody here remember Veronica's Closet? I watched a lot of Just Shoot Me. Wendy Malick, Laura San Giacomo. The guy I always think is Elliot Gould, but he's not Elliot Gould. This actor's 2020's filmography, includes Don't Look Up, The French Dispatch, Bones and All. Who's the most famous actor in the world? I love the difference in the media questions between sports and movies. Can you name the most famous actor in the world right now? From 1998 to 2006, this hip-hop collective featured members like Fat Joe, Big Pun, DJ Khaled, Remy Ma, Cuban Link, Tony Sunshine, Charlie Rock, LD. This was Terror Squad. 5 Seconds of Summer? Was it 5 Seconds of Summer? Of course I know Terror Squad, man. Kind of a mid-board today. Patrick Dempsey. Fair enough. How does my keyboard, you know those feet on your keyboard that keep it from like, they keep it angled up a little bit? How does it go, how do they go down? Why do they keep going down? I always put them up and then I'm like, oh, my keyboard doesn't feel right. And then it's like one of them's down and one of them's up. Someone should fix that, man. How does that happen? You pushing the keyboard forward? Buddy, I'm pushing the medium forward, okay? Things with money. A page view, a click, a hit, and a visit. How did a unit of website traffic? A bounce, a ricochet, a karam, and a smack. Just to bump into something. A bank. What is a karam? Why did I think Okay, buddy. All right. Things you do with your lips. Purse your lips, pucker your lips, smack your lips, curl your lips. Things you can do with your lips. Ricochet, bounce, bank, karam. Karam does mean rebound then. I don't know why I was thinking it was like a kind of seed or a nut or something like that. And then things you put money into. Places to find paper money. Easy connections. I'm thinking of carob, yeah. Not cardamom, come on. I've been known to cook in my day, man. Don't insult me. Carom is when you hit 2 balls in pool. That's a word I'm glad to not hear that much anymore. You see the R Soda post about you this week? Oh, man. Can I say, one second, let me get this smoothie. That for me is when I realized that, what's that dude? Schrodinger? Schrodinger was right, man. You change something merely by observing it. And that's why there's no such thing as like a pedestrian in the world, man. You literally can't help but be affected by the world and in turn affect it. What do you mean by that? The human compulsion is always to Ouroboros the content. I talk about r/soda, r/soda talks about me, I talk about r/soda talking about me, they talk about me talking about r/soda talking about me. I got nothing but respect for the genuine, pure-hearted posters at r/soda. I love what they're posting, and I don't think I should comment on them commenting on me, because I don't want to compromise the integrity of the subreddit and ruin r/soda, which I think is one of the last pure spaces and ecosystems on the internet. So I'm just going to leave it alone. There's no reason for me to see what they're saying about me on r/soda. r/soda should continue posting about the sodas that they enjoy, and I will continue to admire what they're doing, because I'm also a soda enjoyer myself. They called you dumb? It doesn't bother me. They might be right. Gay r/soda be like, okay, listen. I don't know if we want to go in that direction. I don't know if we want to get going with the glibness there, okay? How do I click this button? There it is. Your whole subreddit is fucked by the gay Bob Dylan jokes. Yeah, but what's funny is now the joke is not the gay Bob Dylan jokes. The joke is how angry people get at like what? Okay, gay Alice in Chains be like, my favorite album is Jar of Cum, and we get it. Stop posting this stuff. I need to make my post about is Starvaders going to continue. I don't know if Starvaders is going to continue. Can you please stop making the gay Alice in Chains joke so I can have space to post my essay? The D of DJ. Disc. Yet to tie the knot. Unwed. Clothing material that becomes 3 down after doubling a letter. Like the motion of the ocean. Waves. Actress Gar. Terry. Kansas Classic. Dust in the wind. Okay, so the motion of the ocean is not waves. Stockholm resident. How sweet it is. The motion of the ocean. People of the Arctic. Home resident? Tidal is the motion of the ocean. I solved it? Stock. Oh, okay. So I thought I was writing Swede on 7 across when I was actually supposed to write it for 3 down, but it ended up having almost the same letters as Suede. Task failed successfully, man. That's clever. That's clever. Any blueprints today? See, that's an honorable chatter. They could have become mad at, gay Rolling Stones be like anal for the devil. They could have been mad at that, but instead they came to chat and they posted, is there going to be blueprints today? That's the way to do it, man. Gay Kiss be like Detroit Cock City? I can't argue with that, man. It's not my place. We got to get rid of product designs like this, man. Looks like a Dr. Bronner soap bottle. It's too much, man. Enjoy hot, or it's like, how many, Jay, are you here? How many fucking fonts is acceptable to have on one face of packaging? That's crazy. Frozen bean, cursive, latte, and frappe. They got like the fake chalk font. Then they change the color. They put a stroke around it. Go back to the cursive. Couple emojis, different font. Golden box, caramel. Back to the cursive macchiato. That's crazy. It does look like a Amazon description of a product turned into the actual front of it. Anyway, I don't know. 40 0.88 ounce packages. There's no way this doesn't taste like total dog shit, right? Like, what even is it? Like, it's not, is it instant coffee plus flavoring? Or do you put it in the coffee and it turns your coffee into a macchiato? You put it into boiling water and it turns it into a caramel. But isn't a macchiato made with like with milk? How about you sit in front of an audience of packaging critics and make your own latte and frappe packaging design and see how it feels? You know what? I needed that because sometimes it's really easy as a streamer to think that you're an expert in every single domain. The person who made, you know what? The person, you gotta walk backwards to like, when did the person who designed this package decide to become a graphic designer? They were probably like 7 and they were the best person in their art class. And then the teacher's like, well, you got to do something. You might as well do art. And then 22 years later, they're like, hey, I worked up like a beautiful picture for you. And they're like, it's got to say hot or cold. It's got to say latte and frappe. The market research that we've done indicates that the average person buying this doesn't know the difference between latte, frappe, and macchiato. So you got to put them all on there. And it shows that they find cursive writing more approachable than they find printed writing, but they find cursive writing more ambiguous, so we need a mix of both on there. And the graphic designer is like, ah! So I get it, man. I'm not mad at the graphic designer. I would have to guess. I bet these are like 40 cents each, and this is $15.99. I bet it's like $17.99. I bet it's like $18.99 or so would be my guess. Somewhere in like that $19.99 range seems just a $20.49. Okay, isn't that a game? That was a very generous yellow, man. I was off by like 35% or something. Blah, blah. Artisan coffee is expensive? Buddy, are you trolling? It is, but that's the big box of single-use plastic caramel macchiatos from Costco. Commendatore, buongiorno. You know what? They say I shot a man named Gray and took his wife to Italy. Why have I been wasting my time, by the way, trying to make jokes when it turns out the funniest thing you can do as a 36-year-old white boy is just quote The Sopranos, man. Literally, like every time I say anything from The Sopranos, people are like, holy shit, that's hilarious. And I'm like, I know, David Chase wrote it 30 years ago with a box of scraps, man. I must be loyal to my capo. How about like Kuwait? Also, it should go without saying. Listen, Christopher's done some stuff that he should not have done, for sure, and he's still doing it. Kid's got a talent for the stage, man. When he was doing that Rebel Without a Cause scene at his acting for writers workshop, the dude knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He should not have hit the other dude in the head when he said A, though. That was... He is literally an actor, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point. He was in The Office. How about like Azerbaijan? That's cooler. How about Yemen? That's warmer. 40 kilometers from Yemen. How about Ethiopia? How about Somalia? All right. You think you're funny? How about South Sudan? Oh, it's going to be one of those days then. How about Egypt, bro? Egypt's cooler. This ain't the way the shit looks at U4. That's all I'm going to say. What the hell's going on in between here? Eritrea? Oh. Malawi? Oh. Burkina Faso? Ooh, that's the other side. Rwanda? Zambia? Guys, I'm going to need your help on this one. Can I get your help on this one? I'm tapping. I'm tapping out. That's Djibouti. Djibouti. The mystery country is Djibouti. It's interesting, man. Again, I mean, don't be glib. A lot of my knowledge of Eastern Africa does come from playing as the Mamluk Empire in EU4. It's interesting. And also Black Hawk Down. Black Hawk Down takes place like right about here, I think. But like in EU4, so like admittedly, this is like 650 years ago or something, but Egypt is like down to like there. And then Ethiopia, Abyssinia, right, is like down to here. It's interesting. What's the... And I mean this, I'm trying to come up with the most objectively not Krungo way to explain it. Why is Djibouti its own country? And I don't mean that it doesn't have reason to be. I just mean like what's the cultural or other relevant separation from its surrounding nations? Port City has outsized influence. That makes sense. It's got a very, strategically important location. At the entrance to the Red Sea, very short relative transit time to the Arabian Peninsula. What is it for any country? But you phrase it like it's moralizing. Well, what is it between Canada and the US? That's what America said in 1812, and then we fought like a war, and, bang, 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 bang. All right, cooler heads prevail, let's draw a line. Like, I got no problem talking about that. So why is it automatically Krungo when you ask it and try to expand your domain of knowledge about another place? Because I like typing Krungo? I can't be mad at you for taking on the flavor of the broth in which you were simmered. Society fucked you, though. And my generation fucked up some stuff, too. I was talking about it in the Discord. As a millennial, I would love to blame every other generation for problems that are partly the result of millennials. There's some stuff that I will take. Not me personally, but my generation fucked everybody on Instagram food. There's no other generation that can take responsibility for every restaurant having to have like a white brick wall with a neon sign where you can take a picture of the ice cream and just like the toppings are fucking falling off of the ice cream and the ice cream cone is like 7 times taller than it would have to be practical to actually eat and stuff like that. Or like burgers where when you cut into them, like cheese seeps out of the burger patty and stuff like that, or you like pull the half of the sandwich away and the cheese goes like or something like that. Like that's my generation, man. We fucked that up. I basically played no part in it. I've never been big into the Instagram foods, but it is my generation. No, I'm serious, man. They'll take some responsibility for some things. I order a bowl a lot. If you're pissed off when you go to a restaurant and see bowls, you should direct your ire towards me, because sometimes I sit down at the menu and I go, oh shit, they got bowls here. I'm all about that. Made shredded tofu. Listen, you don't want... I'm so pro-vegetarian, pro-vegan. I have absolutely no quarrel with it. And oftentimes I'll order a vegetarian or vegan entree. Here we go. It's just, I think it's a personal problem. But when someone my age starts talking to me and they use like the pseudonym for the food, have you had Aunt Rachel's singing pulled jackfruit soy tempeh curls? And I'm like, I can't. We have to come up with another name for this because I refuse to use like the Trader Joe's ISO 9001 certifiable like Chili's menu pseudonym for this. I can't do it. If you type something that's like, I've been eating some jackfruit pulled pork and it's really good, I'm like, no problem. I think we're in the same domain there. But then when someone is like, have you had Lady Vanessa? Like it's the duet boomer. It gives me the same feeling that I get to pull it back a little bit and create more enemies, but also give myself more allies for the impending culture war. It gives me the same feeling when I go to Amazon and look for pre-workout. And it's like, you know, Harambe mindset pre-workout. Joker mode pre-workout. And then it blew my mind even more when I found out in the United States that shit is not even like administrated upon by the FDA at all, when the FDA still existed. I didn't realize that the FDA just exists for food, and then when it's like actually drugs, they're like, we don't really do that here. And they don't say we don't do that here so you can't sell that. They say we don't do that here so buyer beware, bitch. Like I didn't know you could actually do that. Like there's nobody's running any kind of laboratory testing or anything on the Harambe mindset pre-workout powder. That seems crazy. But like, why they sell it on Amazon? Like that shit is not on the Silk Road, dude. I just think it's kind of insane. Supplements aren't regulated? Well, they are here, I think. Canadian energy drinks are ass. 150 milligrams of caffeine flicking my balls. Well, that, I mean, I can understand where you're coming from. I don't think we have the Panera charged lemonade either, but we don't want it as bad as you guys do, to be honest. You guys are maniacs up there. You mean down? Well, yeah, if you live in like, you know, New Orleans, where you're below sea level. Otherwise, I'm guessing most of you probably live at like a higher elevation than I do. I got 2 toes in the Pacific Ocean right now, dude. If that ain't sea level, what the fuck is? That's fucked. That's fucked because you're in Norway. What could you... Maybe you could be Myanmar? You kind of have a Myanmar lilt to you there. That's bad. I don't think it's Micronesia. I don't... Oh, this is... You're fucked for this one, bud. This shit's pissing me off because you have the markings of a northern hemisphere island, bro. You have like glaciation at your edges. Like there's nothing more Nordic than this, man. This shit is like, it's your own personal Gotland. 4,000 kilometers north. I mean, this is crazy. Yeah, it's, I mean, you're not Japan. What are you, man? You're an island. Well, no, we don't know that. Those might be. I mean, they look like an island. Miss Swan, if she was a cartographer, but like 4,000. So it's pointing at like Eastern or Central Asia, or somewhere in the South Pacific. Like Guam or something like that. But I don't even know. It's Guam. Guam is not a country, man. This shit's starting to piss me off a little bit because it's not a country. You can't say that? I can say that, man. Why'd you guess it then? Because one time it was like Aland, and Aland is not a country either. Those have always been countries and territories. Okay, well, call my ass when fucking Nunavut shows up. Or the Yukon, or the Northwest Territories. One day, you're going to realize the error of your ways, man. I will? You won't, because it won't be. Because you know what? I'm going to fucking refresh, but then let me do the puzzle again. They won't let me do yesterday's puzzle. Because okay, open the shit in Google Chrome. Globla. That was worldla. .toof.fr. Nunavut. Oh, okay. How about Miquelon? Oh, they don't have Miquelon, but it's a territory. Oh, how about the Yukon? How about the Northwest? How about fucking Labrador, bitch? They don't have it. Worldla is actually like, it's like all the countries and then like 6 territories. Pissing me the fuck off, man. Miquelon is spelled with a Q. Elden Ring strongest gooner. That's not fair. That's a personal attack. I apologize. There's probably many Elden Ring gooners who are stronger than you. I don't even know what Miquelon does because I haven't played the DLC yet. One day, maybe. All of these are detached from the mainland. Oh, Worldla's only countries and territories. Types territories. Oh, it's only exogenous territories. You didn't read the white paper? You don't know the tokenomics of Worldla? Yeah, no. It's no territories that are adjacent geographically to the countries to which they're a member of. They're all exogenous. Balawick of Guernsey is in there? Yeah, and that's not even a territory. I'm pretty sure that's just a dude, man. December 11th, 2001. New Line Cinema would come out with Fellowship of the Ring. That's a given. Warner Brothers. This is the Philosopher's Stone. I mean, this is like... Maybe it's Sorcerer's Stone? No. Don't be crazy. Maybe Warner Brothers didn't have it back then. George Clooney. Warner Brothers. It could be Ocean's 11. Crime thriller. Ocean's 11? Yeah, that's a big one. Fucked up poster. They could put way more aura on this poster. Now, the movie is a popcorn classic and a crowd pleaser. They could put some more aura on the poster. This poster has like franchise potential, but they could put more aura on the poster. Paramount Pictures opens to 13 million, starring Debbie Derryberry. A Little Genius. This is Jimmy Neutron. Boy Genius. Paramount Pictures, week 2, lost its legs, got eaten by Lord of the Rings. 2001 Tom Cruise. Could be Vanilla Sky. Makes perfect sense to me. I was talking about this in the Discord too, because I was like, this movie strikes me as a movie that I think is actually probably really bad, but I saw it at such an impactful time in my life that I will never be able to think of it as anything less than a masterpiece. Because seeing this at age 12, it was like the first movie I ever saw that tried to be deep, where I kind of was able to pick up on it trying to be deep instead of being like, it's pretentious. Plus it has REM on the soundtrack. REM poster? You got to see the original? Buddy, I saw Abra Los Ojos when you were probably like knee-high to a grasshopper, okay? I saw it after Vanilla Sky, and I didn't like it as much because I had to read all the subtitles the whole time, and I was like 14 years old. Method Man. That's How High, bro. That's a great week. That's that's a classic week at the cinema, man. There's a lot of noteworthy shit to see at the movies. Something for everybody, for sure. It's hard to believe that How High only made $7.1 million, man. Watch them back to back. It would teach you something about life, man. How High? You don't know How High's plot? Method Man and Redman have a friend who's really smart. He's so smart he's going to get into Harvard, but then he dies, so they smoke his ashes, and then they become smart enough to get into Harvard. And let me tell you, Harvard was not ready for Method Man and Redman. There's a bit of a culture clash, but eventually, by the end of the movie, they start to understand each other. His ghost is there. Yeah, the friend's ghost is kind of like a Obi-Wan Kenobi type mentor to them. Something of a popcorn classic. Quagmire's son or Meg daughter. I'm not doing that because I'm on a Reddit strike until they stop serving me two specific subreddits. One of them is Peter Explains the Joke, which has just become more and more annoying. It's already annoying enough that people don't get the jokes that are so obvious, but that is like, I can't really blame them. But making a Reddit post to be like, I don't get this joke, instead of just not getting it and then coming back later when you have more life experience, is a little decoded to me. But then the people who reply in character as a Family Guy character, those people need to before it infects the rest of us, okay? Because like there's a real problem going on in the comments on that subreddit, okay? There's a real issue with the kind of individual that would be like, Quagmire here. The chicken crossed the road because giggity, 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 Lois was on the other side. I mean, it was laying an egg or something like that. The other one is, I'm begging you for the love of God, stop serving me The Last of Us 2. I don't even watch the show. I would rather put it on repeat 24 hours a day than just see post after post about how you don't like it. It's so bad to just like constantly be flooded with it despite having never shown any interest in it at all. I don't care. I can't hide it on the official Reddit app unless I log in. And I'm not going to log in because when I log in, then they get data about me. And then the algorithm starts to go, we got this guy. We got this guy. We got this guy. So I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to continue ignoring it until eventually they go, we can't sell them ads with this shit. Send them something else. We got to hold strong. Anyway, this shit has Paul Dano in it. I've seen it. I don't remember who plays the Ruby Sparks, but Paul Dano's definitely in this. That's Tom Hardy. That's Josh Duhamel. You know why it's so fun to say the name Josh Duhamel? That's Forrest Whitaker, but he doesn't look right. That's like Grok Forrest Whitaker or something like that. Ozempic Forrest? I don't know what happened. Good for him. That is not Josh Duhamel. Bro, that's Josh Duhamel! Can I get a Grok? Can I get a check on this? That's not Timothy Oliphant, bro. Somebody do a check, okay? All right, I gotta get my freaking phone. Obi-Wan Kenobi was right, man. Havoc movie. Sorry, I gotta get off our Bob Dylan real quick. Havoc movie. Number 2 most searched crime movie of the year. Fantastic. That's Timothy Oliphant? Why does he look so much like Josh Duhamel? This shit was released by Netflix 2 weeks ago? Are you serious? Rare Netflix dub though. Devil's Plan season 2 came out. I'm only it's a show my wife and I watch together, so I'm only like an episode and a half in because every episode is like 106 minutes long, which is why cover your ears, VIP Daniel, which is why it's like the best reality competition show, because instead of like 70 minutes of sitting around and then they play rock, paper, scissors for $1 million. They're like, sit the fuck down, bitch, get ready. Here's a game we invented ourselves. It has 9,000 different rules. Every single character is playing every single player in the game has a different role. Every role has different abilities. You have headsets. Some of them can talk to everybody. Only some of them can talk to other people. And the whole building that they're living in is an escape room, and you're like, they're smashing shit in their bedrooms trying to find keys. They find locks, but they haven't found the keys yet. The show's it's got some sauce, okay? It's got some sauce. Also, rare Korean reality show that doesn't start with 2.5 hours of introducing 100 contestants, half of which will be eliminated at the end of the first episode, because there's only like 14 people on the show, so it only takes 25 minutes to introduce all the players first. Flip the script on him. Paul Dano, Little Miss Sunshine. Toni Collette, Mafia Mama. Okay, now from Mafia Mama. From Mafia Mama. I'm thinking it's got to be Monica Bellucci, Matrix Reloaded. Trying to get to Tom Hardy or Timothy Olyphant or Forrest Whitaker. Yeah, man. Hugo Weaving like Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, Guy Pearce, LA Confidential. Sorry, Los Angeles Secret. Russell Crowe. Tom Hardy. Russell Crowe. Tom Hardy. Kim Basinger. Stigmata. She's not in that one. All right. What's she in? What's the movie I'm thinking of that Kim Basinger is in? It's from like the late 90s. Let's just go with Cool World. Gabrielle Byrne, probably take that to Hereditary, take that back to Toni Collette real quick, say Mafia Mama, probably Monica Bellucci, we'll go Beetlejuice, okay. It's Michael Keaton to Spider-Man Homecoming to Logan Marshall Green. Master Genius spotted, by the way. Also Fargo Season 2 spotted, but Master Genius spotted. You think I would scroll past Master Genius? No shot, man. She from Orange is the New Black? Holy shit, that's my landlord. Well, I don't see Katy Perry on the page anywhere. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Logan Marshall Green. We take that to Prometheus. I watched you guys play Dokapon, by the way. I thought that was great. I thought you had some great bits. 500 bits. Ricky has to play the game from like 50 feet away. I didn't get to see the whole thing. I mean, it was like 15 hours long or something, but Prometheus. Who we going for here again? Forrest Whitaker? That's easy enough, man. Guy Pearce is in this. That's right. Oh, hey, there he is. Was Sean Harris the big guy? No. Sean Harris, did he really play one of the scientists, or did Sean Harris play the big, you know what I'm talking, the Icelandic guy? He's the biologist. Okay. Who plays the Icelandic guy? Is it him? Patrick Wilson's in Prometheus? Am I still in Prometheus? Yeah. This is messed up. Can I, if I may say something? There's not that many people in Prometheus. And I mean that like genuinely. I've seen the movie like 5 or 6 times. There's not this many people in Prometheus. They're literally on Earth for like 5 seconds with a team, and then they go to outer space with a team of 10 people, and that's it. Like right about here. No, I remember you. You were in there. I think right about here, maybe. I don't think that these guys are real. I don't think they're in the movie. I'm not totally sure, man. Anyway. Sorry. This is it's Charlize Theron to Mad Max to Tom Hardy to Havoc. Netflix should stop making original movies and go back to paying too much for good movies that other people made. Coldest take of all time. Patrick Wilson plays Shaw's father in a flashback. What the fuck? They're flicking me. You get P. Will, and that's what you do? You put him in a flashback like he's Kevin Costner or something like that? Disrespectful, man. You know what they should have done? He should have been like her dad still. She should have been haunted by like some kind of malevolent spirit that might be a doll. Might be a doll. Is he in Annabelle, or is he just in The Conjuring? Or is he just in Insidious? He's in every single one of them. He's in all of them. That's crazy. Are you serious? He's in Fargo season 1 too. He's in Fargo season 2. He's in Fargo season 2. Sorry. My bad. Great puck doku, man. Anaheim and the Canucks. That's got to be Lucas Spiza. Sharks and the Canucks. That's got to be Jonathan Dallon. He had a long and illustrious career in the... Chat. Look it up. Put this... I don't know how to make the E, so I need you to look it up. Tell me who he played for. He didn't play a game for the Canucks? That doesn't seem possible. Because we were ass. We were so insanely ass. How can that be? He only played for Utica. He played for the Utica Comets, man. He didn't get a call up or nothing when our fourth line center was fucking nobody. When our fourth line center was Lyndon Vay. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Utica has a minor league hockey team? Okay, listen, buddy. First off, the AHL is not minor league. They're adults. It's a professional hockey league. They're professional hockey players. It's just one level below the NHL. Also, no, they don't, because they got moved to Abbotsford. Because it didn't make sense to have a team that was on the Pacific Ocean have to call players up from a city that's on the Atlantic Ocean. So it was like they'd have to fly like 6 hours just to play 4 minutes as our flex defenseman. Like it didn't make it. Then they'd be right on the plane back. It didn't make any sense. Utica's with the Devils now. We're the Devils! Remember that? Seinfeld? Director-actor Denzel Washington starts with M. Ignore articles. The Manchurian Candidate. Glad that one came to me. Good movie, by the way. Good movie. 3 or more word title with Denzel Washington. The Equalizer 3? They gotta stop making this stuff, man. We need an age limit on action stars. Like, we need it on politicians too, but like that's low hanging fruit. Everybody knows that. Plus, they're the guys that make the rules, so it's really hard to like pass it because they're like, if they vote yes, they're out of a job, right? But like, I think we need a hard limit on, like, if you're 54 or older, you shouldn't be able to star in an action movie with a poster like this. It just is, just doesn't look right to me. That's ageist? No, it's not. I'm protecting them. Stop with the abs? That's what I'm saying. I mean, the poster is so like, it's Denzel Washington, it's a gun. For some reason, the Coliseum is there. And then they're like, the average person is going to think this shit takes place in like Chicago. So put an Italian flag on top of the Coliseum. Like, it's just, I don't know how you could look at this poster and feel good about the state of modern media. Now, there's a lot of good stuff being made, don't get me wrong, but 95 to 2015. Probably say like American Gangster. Yeah, that's right. Angelina Jolie starts with an M. I got to think about that one. Angelina Jolie, 3 or more word title. Girl interrupted. Something I would never do. Take note if you're watching women talking. The concept, not the film. The Bechdel test. 1995, 2015. Okay, I'm going to go Lara Croft and the Cradle of Life. Wow, that's 15%. Are you kidding me? 95 to 2015 with Angelina Jolie. I want to, there's a lot of, you know what? This is a great opportunity to run the Changeling. It's apparently actually just called Changeling. Hey, it's not a remake. It's not a remake. We removed the from the title. It's a completely different fucking film. We removed the. It's a fresh take where we've shot for shot remade the entire movie, but we changed the title in a completely inconsequential way, man. Mr. and Mrs. Smith, Mr. 9, Do or Die, Robert De Niro, now we're talking. Meet the Fockers. 44% didn't even go for Meet the Parents. They went for Meet the Fockers. That's crazy, man. You know what? That's my influence right there. Not to sound like a narcissist. Nobody was repping Meet the Parents like me. In the year 2000, we were all repping Meet the Parents, and then people forgot. And I brought it back a little bit. I brought the Meet the Parents back a little bit. Meet the Fockers is not even good. Meet the Fockers is actually insulting. 95 to 2015, Robert De Niro, Stardust. This is my normie adjacent but surprisingly niche Robert De Niro one, even though he's on the poster. And then I guess Jackie Brown always forget about as well. 3 or more word title, Robert De Niro. Silver Linings, maybe. Just something something that isn't about the mafia. Sure. The Intern. Intern, most common Robert De Niro movie from 95 to 2015, The Intern? Not even like Meet the Parents? Oh my God. I forgot he was in Fahrenheit 9/11. Marvin's Room. This guy have a crown of thorns on? Like what's going on in Hands of Steel, man? That's Jesus? Jesus versus Joe Frazier? I must have missed that one. I'll tell you what, I'm all in on Frazier. Because Jesus, I don't think he could throw a punch. We know he can take one. Turn the other cheek and all that. Spell check. Hang on, I'm selecting all images with stairs. He beat all those people in the temple? Is that true? I know he rendered to Caesar that which is Caesar's or something like that. Jesus was crashing out when he saw coinage inside of the house of the Lord. I remember that. I watched like a CBS made-for-TV miniseries about Jesus. I remember him tipping over like a big pot with a bunch of coins with Julius Caesar's face on them. He was crashing out, man. He made a scene. Yeah. He needs that Idris Elba Sigma meme, man. Learn to sit back and observe. Not everything needs a reaction.
Sticky. A adjective meaning adhesive. Headdress. A noun meaning an often.
Headdress, huh? Not headdress.
Simmer. Carnation. A noun. Escapade. A noun meaning.
You don't hear about escapade all that much. Like, not to do a Google Trends thing to you, but in like 1998, escapade was at a 100 relevancy and Escalade was at a 0. Now I'd say Escalade is at like low 90s relative to escapades. You don't hear about escapades that much. Perfect score. Escalade is a car. Very good. Very good. That's true. I was wondering if that was going to sneak by the audience. Teacher voice. I have an honest question, okay? And this is a real question in good faith. Who farted? No. Do kindergarten teachers sound like that outside of kindergarten? Like, do you know any kindergarten teachers in their personal life? If you've known them for a while, when they told you that they were becoming a kindergarten teacher, were you like, that makes sense, you have kindergarten teacher energy? Because like when I go to my daughter's school, her teachers, when I meet them, I'm like, they're kindergarten teachers. They're very like animated and warm and bright, and they talk in such a supportive way. They don't talk like adults talk to each other, which makes sense because they talk to little kids all day. But even like, you know, when we're having a parent-teacher conference or something like that, they're still hitting me with junior kindergartner voice, which is like, I'm like, I almost wonder if you're kind of born with it. Or if you cultivate that energy over time and just like that becomes your persona, or if it's a code switching that happens once you leave. Like elementary school is different because I think you can all like kindergarten. You got to be a special kind of person to teach kindergarten. They're not going to put like Arlie Ermy on kindergartner duty, right? Like you got to have a very specific personality type to not either go postal in the room or like go postal outside of the room. But like grade 1 to grade 8, you could have like a drill sergeant in the first grade. I had some fucked up, like really strict teachers in like grade 2. And at the time you're like, oh shit, sit up straight. And then you're looking back and I'm like, I was like 7 years old, man. Like why was she treating us like that with a class full of 7-year-olds? What the hell were we getting up to, man? Using pens instead of pencils or something? Like you can't even get into that much trouble. But like kindergarten, it's a little different. I don't know, man. I thought it's like the way that they choose like precogs in Minority Report. Like I think it takes a special predisposition to become like a kindergarten teacher. First grade teacher was also smoking hot, which should not be allowed. I think that's how they do it, man. Because definitely looking back, I had some baddie like elementary school teachers. You ever see Matilda? Miss Trunchbull? Oh, man. With the hammer throw, I wish she'd put me in the chokey. Stop. What are you talking? You've never Danny DeVito, Roald Dahl? I see what you're saying there. Anyway, what was I saying? I don't know, man. You got to be like a special... What do you mean relax, Mary Kay? Miss Trunchbull's like 60 years old, man. Just because she teaches at school doesn't mean she's not an adult. That's what is the... What's the suspicion here? It doesn't even make any sense, man. Oh, yeah, no. Did you see Jeff got married? Oh, yeah, it's kind of problematic, though. His wife works at the school. The hell are you talking about? That one friend who's too woke? He's there to teach kids, not be ogled? Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying that you should... All the hot teachers should teach like first, second grade. What you shouldn't do is subject a hot teacher to like teach 7th grade or 8th grade, because that's like they didn't sign up for that. That's not their fault. Like that's human nature. Like 7th to 10th grade should just be busted teachers. By the time you hit 11th grade, you're like, come on, man. She's at work right now. Let's not do that, okay? I'm trying to get into college. But when you're in 8th grade, exactly, you're like, lads. It's not fair. That's the you were saying you could just teach respect. Yeah, but have you seen, like, the state of society? I don't think that's going to happen. I think the only thing we could do is hire uggos, man. It's just an easier solution to the problem. Fixing like societal norms is hard, man. We got people just like raw dogging audio on the airplane. They're not even using headphones or nothing anymore. Sometimes they're like 15, but sometimes they're like 50. I think it might just be easier just to hire uggos, man. I don't know. Something to consider. Looking into this. And by the way, if you're offended by this, you're not an uggo. I'm talking to people at least one standard deviation uglier than you, no matter who is listening to this right now. You're not who I'm talking about, so you have no right to be offended on someone else's behalf. I'm talking about someone who is at least 70% uglier than you. I don't care who you are. No matter who's hearing this, you have no right to be offended because I'm not talking about you. You're so pretty, you could teach like the 2nd grade, okay? You could teach the 12th grade. I'm trying to protect people, okay? I'm trying, like Denzel, I'm trying to protect. They shouldn't be having him doing his own stunts, man. He's like 63 years old. Ben Stiller, $100 million plus at the worldwide box office. Okay, Ben Stiller contains the Cable Guy. What a movie, man. Kathy Bates, 1 or 2 word title. Yeah, that's going to be about Schmidt, man. 100%. Picture of a fucking snake. $100 million plus at the worldwide box office. No doubt that's Rat Race. You should have bought us. All right, instead I'm going to play Titanic. Rat Race didn't make $100 at the box office, man? Somebody, can I get a box office mojo check on Rat Race, please? I saw it in theaters. Only about $350. 85.5 milli. That's tough, man. I mean, with inflation, it's up there, but... $42 million per joke. Oh, 1 second. Stanley Tucci, $100 million plus at the worldwide box office. Maybe you've heard of it. Hunger. 1 or 2 word title. He's in some shit, man, like Conclave. Title contains the Hunger Games, Catching Fire. I mean, we could play The Devil Wears Prada too, but I think that's going to have a higher percent than 8. So, Kathy Bates' title contains the Office, the movie. Ben Stiller, 1 or 2 word title. Greenberg. I put that shit on everything. You sure? Are we sure that 51-year-old Ben Stiller isn't just 21-year-old Finn Wolfhard? Oh, hell nah. They put Unk in a Noah Baumbach film. Know what I'm saying? Ricky, you picking up on this character? Really hip Gen Alpha who's Gen Alpha cinephile be like, nah, oh hell nah. They put 51-year-old Unk in a coming-of-age Noah Baumbach film. Nah, Unk's longboarding in Reykjavik right now. Bet. Something like that. Please stop. That is a tough crowd, man. No, man. Unk's daydreaming about marrying Kristen Wiig. Whatever. $100 million at the box office. Probably like Zoolander 2. Oh, whatever. So I don't need to keep playing or see the results. Yes, man. Yes. Low key, they got Crazy Eye, Wallace Shawn in a new character piece. That's true, man. Gen Alpha, Wallace Shawn be like, when I was young, I used to only think about baddies. Now I'm old and I only think about money. Streamer Ian McKay be like, you call me up and you talk about Nubby. Is this anything? I don't know. Sometimes you just got to let the synapses fire and see where they go, right? I say crazy, I don't know. Are you supposed to say ass or are you supposed to say ah? I've only ever really seen it written out in text. It's more like an ah. Okay. All right. We're slow as shit on the dulls today, huh? That's fun. Yeah, okay, so this is Honda. Honda made Asimo. Have you ever seen the video? This is a YouTube classic. I gotta get this one. I'm gonna spoil it by looking it up. Asimo falls downstairs at convention. Thank you, librarian. Please tell me. December 12th, 2006, man. This is exactly the one that I'm looking for. Holy, man. This is the funniest fucking... This went 10x platinum in my dorm room, man. When Asimo fell down on this fuck-ass, like, 7-staircase. And he's not even, like, fast or anything. Like, what was his point, man? He's not even... He's so slow. But check out the look that he gives to the camera before he goes up the stairs, man. He gives like a look that's like, don't worry, we got this. Right? He's like, okay, get a little closer. And then, Asimo, wave to the crowd. Wave to the crowd, Asimo. Give it a second. There he goes. He's like, don't worry, you're in good hands. And then, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, his knee snapped in half, man. And then they run out to get like the privacy cover. Like, somebody call a doctor, man! Somebody call a doctor! You can tell, like, that's the announcer's like, he's okay, don't worry. And then everyone in the audience is like, oh, thank God. This is like when the worst piece of shit on the opponent's team gets injured in a hockey game and everyone has to go, oh. And then like a minute later, with their full body weight supported on two of their teammates, they're dragged off the ice and everyone goes, that's what you like to see. It's just, you don't like to see anybody get hurt. You like that, but like, if you go back and you watch the highlight of the dude getting boarded and like cross-checked with the stick on the back of his neck, as soon as his head hits the boards and his neck like snaps up like this, the audience is like, yeah! What a hit, man! That's what I'm talking. And then they like he's on the ice, like in the fetal position, and everyone's like, ooh. We got to get that out of the game. We got to get that out of the game. There's no place for that. Any NHL player ever hit the Family Guy death pose? Probably. The one that comes to mind is like a few years ago when John Tavares got knocked out in the playoffs, and then they were trying to get him to stand up, but like he had no muscle tone because like his brain got scrambled. So he fell, like he was on his knees and he fell backwards, but like with his knees still on the ice. Like his body bent the way that it was like not supposed to bend. This one's Honda? Yeah, I know. We were talking about it. The correct answer is Honda. According to that play by Aishloos, how many champions have made war against Thebes? 26. According to that witchy novel by Nathaniel Hawthorne, how many gables did that one house have? It was like 8 gables. 7 habits of highly effective people. I've been outed as an r/if books could kill object of disdain. I don't even know what the hell a gable is, man. It's some shit that you Clark, maybe? The home base of... Sorry, while we're talking about Reddit like hours and hours ago, I was laughing because it's been serving me r/entrepreneur. And then like one of the posts was like, hey, I've got like 100 grand. Is there an easy business idea I could do? And then one of the comments was like, if I were you, I would get my medical degree and open my own practice. And then the guy was like, thanks. Why the fuck didn't I think of that? I'll go to med school and start my own practice. Thanks for nothing. And I was like, get his ass, man. That's a crazy answer. The dude was just like, basically, I think he wanted someone to be like, buy some vending machines or something like that. But, oh man. The home base of early 20th century jazzman Joe King Oliver bounced between Chicago and what other city? Kansas City. For obvious reasons, the 2006 Sugar Bowl was moved to Atlanta from New Orleans, which was actually a much better answer related to jazz. But Mount Baden and Drake's Island are visible from the Hoe, a promenade in what city that's next to Cornwall? York? Not as well remembered as the Fury or the Valiant, the two-door Satellite was a 60s and 70s convertible from what bygone Chrysler brand? Plymouth? Plymouth. Okay, we take those. York is 300 miles away from Cornwall. That's literally like a day's work when you live in a country like mine. No disrespect to England. I know that like William the Conqueror, he had such a crazy journey. He loaded all of his troops on a boat in northern France and then sailed for 17 seconds across the English Channel. It was a treacherous journey. Only 100% of them made the dangerous crossing. Literally, fuck you, okay? You wouldn't make it across the Coquihalla in December. They made a fucking TV show about it. Hope your license is up. Maybe you could catch it on Channel 7. You're reading Arrosticini Respetata. What is your meat being served on? Cheese. You're eating, it's a stick. It's a stick, guys. Skewers. 10 points. We take those. Also, the real Cornwall is not in England. The real Cornwall is in Ontario, and it smells like... Anyone want to write the answer in chat? Yep. No. Kinda. Not really that. Not pasties. It smells like a paper mill because they have a paper mill there. Like, you guys are gross. I was just trying to think of the word for a place where they make paper. Sulfur? I don't know. It's been a while. Iceland smells like sulfur. I don't know. I feel like there's aura to it. Like when you take a shower in Iceland and then you kind of smell like old eggs. Something about it, man. Maybe my genes are from there. The non-Chinese part of my genome, at least. Sort these historical first from most to least recent. All right. Mickey Mouse is like 1920 something. First manned hot air balloon fight must have been legit like, like 1801 or something, or like the year 6. Summit of Mount Everest. I think Edmund Hillary was doing that shit in like the 1940s, maybe. Email. I'm gonna say that was maybe like the 70s. The Super Bowl, aren't they on? They're on like the 50s now, so that'd be like maybe the first email is like the late 70s, early 80s. First NFL Super Bowl must have been like 1969, 1970. First murder conviction based on DNA evidence. I'm going to assume, honestly, it would not surprise me if that's the most recent. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. The man is non-stop, man. That was a gimme. $1783 is crazy. I mean, like, what? No disrespect, but like, it's a hot air balloon. Like, it did. It's kind of surprising to me it took so long for them to invent it. It's just a bag. It's just a bag with hot air in it. I'll never get into a hot air balloon, man. There's like a few vehicles you won't find me on. You'll never find me on a motorcycle. You'll never find me in a hot air balloon. You'll never find me in a helicopter. Those are 3 right off the... You'll probably never find me in a submarine. Blimp? I don't even think you have to worry about that anymore. Aren't there like 2 people in history that have been in blimps? Just like whatever dude is driving the Goodyear blimp and the dude with the camera. I've been in a blimp? That's crazy. Are you Mr. Goodyear? No, I get in a tuk-tuk. I'd get in a rickshaw. I'd get like in a horse-drawn buggy or something like that. Yeah, that's true. I guess I wasn't thinking far enough in the future. I don't think you will ever find me in a spaceship. I have absolutely zero interest in being like in the first 1 million or perhaps even 10 million human beings to enter space. Just not interested, quite frankly. Like, the Earth's got problems, but you know what it also has? Chipotle. Movies. Air. Air is a good one. Yeah, air is pretty important. I'm sure the view is amazing. And I'm not going to be glib and say, like, I'll just look at a picture. But, like, for the hassle and the risk, man, I think I'm just I'm sticking my white ass down and staying on Earth. What's crazy to me is the people who like don't leave their house being like, yeah, I'd go to space. Like, you don't even go to the park. You've never even been to like Yellowstone or like Joshua Tree, the Redwood Forest and shit like that. And you're like, yeah, I bet the view's incredible. The fuck are you talking about? Like, yeah, you probably got some shit that looks amazing that's like less than an hour-long drive from you. You don't have to go to space, man. You could just go to Big Sur. I don't know, it just seems crazy to me. I live in Iowa. You're close to some shit. Iowa. You got like the Black Hills are around there, right? You could go see like a nuclear silo or something. No, those are in South Dakota. Yeah, how far is South Dakota from Iowa? Get in your dirigible. Wait for the prevailing winds to change. 11 hours? No shot. I got to look up a map of the United States, man. Map of the United States. States. Buddy, no, they're next door, dude. And don't condescend to me. It's big. My country's literally bigger than yours. It's literally bigger than yours. It mogs you in every aspect. My province is bigger than Texas. Texans will say it's fake, but it's not, man. You guys don't use 90% of it? Look what you've done with your country, buddy. Talk to me. Just because we've left the Arctic tundra for the domain of the sea lions and the polar bears. What do you mean we're not using it, bro? God is using it. Just because we're not fracking doesn't mean this shit has no value. You spiritually vacant ass. Oh, hell no. Unc thinks the longboard's going to bring him spiritual enlightenment. Shut your ass up. What does he say? Some shit like that. I've never seen The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Something along those lines, though. Anyway, long story short, we mog you. Go to the park, man. Just go to the park. Number one pick tonight in the NBA draft. It's the lottery tonight. It's a Wizards merchant, I'm afraid. God, I hope so. Wizards fan spotted. I don't mean a Wizards fan. I mean the guy who's a fan of the Washington Wizards. Higher percentage of units with expensive rent. It's got to be Anaheim. Higher mean daily high temperature in the summer. I would think that it's Mississippi, Louisiana. Higher percentage of people born outside the U.S. Interesting. That's a very interesting one. I'm going to say Lubbock. Higher percentage of divorcees. I need to come up with some kind of rule of thumb for how to guess where more people are divorced. Because Florida makes sense to me. My heuristic is that people from the rest of the United States run there when they've ruined their life in another state. But then other things also correlate with high divorce rates. Like, well, I don't... I'm a university-educated atheist. I think, like, the more educated a populace is, the higher divorce rates are. The lower religiosity in a region, the higher divorce rates are. Because when things go wrong in the marriage, they can take a look at it and be like, we should not continue. Instead of like, if we get divorced, we're both going to hell, is what I'm trying to say. But maybe that's a backwards rule of thumb. Why are people saying Krungo? You can't be mad when you're 26 and you've grown up with just like cartoon after cartoon after cartoon after cartoon. And then, you come to a place where the adults are talking about adult things. It can make them uncomfortable because they haven't built up the callus to like have these mature discussions. It's unfortunate that it has to be said. They're not going to like it. They're going to type Krungo for that. Or maybe they're going to type Cot. That's fine too. I do have to go with Florida though, because I have like a my model for the United States of America is that when you fuck up your life, which happens, you go to Florida. And then if you fuck up your life in Florida, you go to the US Virgin Islands. And if you fuck up your life, it seems like if you fuck up your life in the United States, but like you only fucked up like your personal life, you go to Hawaii. It's like Florida's where you go when you get like 4 DUIs. And then like Hawaii is where you go when like you're a tech executive who's semi-retired, but then like you fucked up and your wife divorces you. Then you go live in Hawaii. And then if you fuck up in either of those, you go to the US Virgin Islands and you pretend to be a pirate for the rest of your life. Like that's my model. I'm not saying it's 100% no model survives contact with reality, but that's my model, okay? So I think it's Jacksonville. Higher percentage of adults with a hearing disability? I don't know, man. Connecticut probably has older people. He knows, they call him the America Understander, man. Look at even everybody in chat's type in New Jersey. You don't think about demographics like I think about demographics, man. You didn't take Stats 201 with whatever the hell my professor's name was. You're still out here going, oh yeah? Well, check out this graph where the more ice cream that gets sold, the more shark attacks there are. And you're saying correlation doesn't equal causation. I'm saying wrong, bitch. Sharks must love ice cream. You're not thinking about second order consequences. You're so eager to come up with something to hand wave away a phenomenon, you're not thinking of reasons that justify it. Maybe sharks can smell ice cream and they love the taste of it. Sorry. Get mocked. They are yelling a lot in The Sopranos, but I think that's just because they're shooting a lot of guns in like cars with the windows up and stuff. That's got to be bad for your ears. But I think like, Dr. Cusimano, he seemed to have perfectly normal hearing. It is a stressful workplace environment. Wait, that's a slash marker. And the Bandle. Is the bear back? Why aren't people... The bear is in that treacherous Rick and Morty zone right now, right? Where like, oh, every squid. Where like season 1 and 2 were like, they came from nowhere and rose to like an incredible degree of cultural ubiquity. And now there's like the backlash is coming out. It's back in June. That's going to be big, man. Shut up. No, it's not. I'm stirring the pot, man. I haven't even seen the show. It's got the dude from Fantastic Four, right? Does he ever say like, it's Italian beef time? It's munchin' time. This shit, 2006, 1.4 billion views. Sexy Back, Promiscuous by Nelly Furtado. It actually sounds like 1-2 Step by Sierra, but... Maybe I'm not cool, man. Is this 1-2 Step? It kind of sounds like the Black Eyed Peas, to be fair. Hips Don't Lie by Shakira's in the same zone. No. Skip me. Oh, this is Say It Right by Nelly Furtado? Yeah. No! 1.4 billion views? I was there, man. I thought this was like, you don't mean nothing at all to me. This shouldn't be a blind spot. Is that girl is so That girl is so dangerous. That girl is so good. She really got me good. Dangerous. Dangerous. Akon, dangerous. He really got me. I don't know what this is, man. Hit this. Smack. Akon Smack That featuring... Okay, I honestly don't know if I've ever heard this song. And I was there in 2006. I must have heard it because I picked up on the Akon vibes. I don't know what to tell you, man. We weren't rocking this. Nelly Furtado and Justin Timberlake's Future Love Sex Sounds ruled the summer of 2006. This shit didn't make it to Kingston, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know what it doesn't make sense to me either, but somehow it didn't make it, okay? We were literally rocking with like, who's that guy? Sean Desmond? VIP Daniel, back me up. You know the... I don't know what to tell you, man. We weren't listening to this shit. We were listening to like, with the meadowlark and the chimchurri and the fair. We were listening to that type of shit. I wasn't listening to 92.5. I was listening to 105.7 K-Rock. Or like I was listening to like some California publicly funded radio station like KEXP or something. I was listening to like Polyphonic Spree on KEXP. Hell yes, bro. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I was there when the words were written, okay? Well, take me to Scrandal for it. We'll do one Scrandal. It was everywhere in Toronto in 2006. Buddy, I was not at Lee's Palace, okay? At best, my ass was at Ben's Pub. They were not playing this shit there. They were playing some, like, British rock from 1951. You know every song from Ease is bolden on Rate Your Music? Yes, sir, that's right. As it should be. I kind of think that Prague sandwich goes crazy, even if it does look like the only way I could describe the shot here. You remember there was that when I was on X, there was that girl who would do videos with the aesthetic of like an indie horror video game, where it would, you know, she would move around like Doki Doki Literature Club, like with her arms like this. It has the aesthetic of that. Like it looks like they just picked up this sandwich in Resident Evil 2 or something like that. And like there should be text describing the sandwich. A delectable looking sandwich consisting of vegetables and bread or something like that. Like it looks like a pickup from a video game. That being said, you know that's going to win. It is about to start rotating, yes. Donuts. I do love, you can't really see it here. What are these called? Biscoffs. I love a Biscoff, man. I don't like how it's titled as if this is like a Reddit post. England versus USA women. Like this is a Peter Explain the Joke post. I don't like the way that they've titled the image, is all I'm trying to say. Here's a take that I think you'll agree with, even though I loathe to make it. I think Scotland has the most fucked up food in Scrandal. I can't speak for it like, you know, in the abstract, but in Scrandal, Scotland has more fucked up food than the United Kingdom. I gotta go with the donuts, man. I'm a little surprised, but okay, it's, I mean, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, but this one looks a little bit better. Not a lot better, but a little bit better. Let's do this again, man. I think I think the fish and chips look okay. I would say that these are 6.5 out of 10 fish and chips. Now, this is where you in the UK say, actually, those are 4s. 4, 7, 7, 4, 5, 3. The sausage looks good. What the hell is the bag? There's like a bag of something. I guess that's the tropical drink. I guess it's like a bag of tropical juice. Hey, can I give you a tip? If you go to the Caribbean and you drink like a juice or something, do yourself a favor. You're on vacation. Don't look at the nutritional information. I know Costa Rica is not in the Caribbean, but this is just the bag of liquid just reminds me of that. Don't look at the nutritional information on the back of the Bahamian juice or the back of the Jamaican drink. It's not necessary. You're on vacation. Enjoy it. They got different regulations, I guess. Like you could just put more sugar in it, or maybe there's like a chemical process where you can cause more sugar to actually get dissolved inside of the liquid. But I don't know, dude. I think it's gotta. I mean, I don't. I can't. I can't with the bag of drink. I'm sorry, I can't. It's an okay looking hot dog. The thing that pisses me off, and it's just the reason I get pissed off talking about restaurant prices is just because the conversation has already been had so many times that I just find it's like you're basically throwing up a brick wall. You know, like when you play a game of Magic the Gathering and like turn 2, the dude taps his mana and throws out like a 1 regular mana, 1 green mana, 0/6 defender, and you're like, oh, it's this kind of motherfucker. Like that's what you're doing conversationally when you're like, yeah, £7.50 though. Like this is a football stadium, okay? So like you're at a Barcelona football game and you're like, a hot dog's £5. What do you expect, man? Like you're in the Arctic Circle and you're like, orange juice is like $12.50 a glass. That's the environment. You don't go there and then be like, the prices are high. Of course the prices are high. That's what they're doing because they're selling them. All that being said, this does clear. The hot dog looks okay though. Okay. I mean, this just looks disgusting and plastic and not good. This, at least, there's some presentability. We'll take 85 is it's sacrilegious that's that high. Tikka naan looks perfectly serviceable. The lunchbox does look pretty good, though. I'll give you that. A sausage roll that's been burned. I don't need to lay it on too thick. Like that was burned and then extinguished. So we'll go with roast lamb. That's foul. I don't send things back very often. I would probably ask for another one in that case. I don't even want to have the conversation. I think the pizza looks okay for a stadium pizza, but the price is going to be too... Oh, never mind, man. Never mind. So I started to outthink myself a little too much. It's got to be chicken curry and chips. Accuracy, 79.3%. Oh, that's on average. Okay. It reminds me of Albert Einstein. She was going off, man. Are you guys sure that the joke of the rehearsal is not starting to be on us, though, as viewers? Because, like, I've been seeing some posts that are like, I actually had a hard time watching the last episode. I don't think that Nathan should be allowed to do all that stuff. And I'm like, so you believe that what's happening is you're watching a man violate the ethics of the media industry right now. You believe that he's filming stuff that's going to be shown at like his own trial. I'm not taking anything away from it. I've been very engaged in this season of television. The point of the show is you can't tell where the actors end and where the actors begin. You know what? Everybody's an actor. The real people are actors. As soon as you're filmed, you're an actor. That's one of the themes of the season, man. I love being lied to. That's the spirit, man. You don't understand the Fielder method, man. She's deep in her bag with Einstein. I did like when she went over and said, "You remind me of a young Albert Einstein." That was sick. Also, that fucking singing show is the worst thing of all time, man. The hip hop Amazing Grace, techno Amazing Grace is so bad. I'd love the energy of him overcommitting to doing the whole reality show, and then after the one exercise, deciding he didn't want to do it anymore, but still having to follow it through all the way to the end. That's real, man. Anyway, I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Gamers, let's play some Drop Dutchy, man. Why not? Been a little while. What's Drop Dutchy? Tetris Tower Defense. YouTube, if they weren't cowards. It's like Tetris fucked and came in balloons. Whatever. You didn't do Food Guesser today? Shit. You're right. I didn't do Food Guesser today. You forgot Fish Stool. If I go there and it's fucking Mahi Mahi again, I'm gonna flip my fucking lid, man. Those are chickpeas? A traditional dessert made from egg yolks, sugar, and jasmine-scented syrup. Indonesia? Damn. Librarian, you can't be mad about that one. They're making hella food in Indonesia, as we've noticed. China, maybe? Warm. That's Vietnam, I'm assuming. That's, Thailand? Thailand. It's got to be Laos. Laos isn't warm to Vietnam, little bro. They border each other. It's called the Golden Triangle. Basmati rice. This is like, this is biryani, right? From Pakistan? Oh! Noodles, pork, soy sauce, garlic, ginger, onion, cat. Do you ever get halfway through a recipe and just go, nah, man, I'll just have like meat, potatoes, and vegetables? Because like this just seems like this is too much. Like, what the hell is this, man? Pretty much every day. This is like arancini, but different. Sambal? Sambal speaks to... Okay, so this is like Italy meets Southeast Asia, which bizarrely is the Netherlands. Because they were... Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that made sense. Because they were down there doing the... I don't exactly know where they were, okay? But they were mixing like ground meat into rice when they were there. That's all I need to say about that. Nobody's... Do you see what... Listen, I know I'm going off on this. Do you see what the Krungo does? It's like the gay Bob Dylan jokes on the subreddit. It crowds out all the useful discussion that we could be having. We can't have a... I was trying to talk to the librarian. I said, librarian, what's up with the history of the Dutch in Southeast Asia? He tries to type something, and all of a sudden it's Krungo. We're trying to learn here, man. Just get rid of it. Even librarians says if something tilts me and librarian says get rid of it, you know that you're beyond the pale, man. It's gone too far. What if we leave it as like a honeypot so that people know that it's still there, but if they type it, they get automatically timed out for 600 seconds? Because like if we just get rid of the emote, people are just going to type Krungo, and that's going to be even worse. So I think we should leave it and then just... And the best part is, then I can say really Krungo stuff. Because if people try to type Krungo, it's going to get them timed out. So then it's just going to leave chat as people who like 100% agree with the shit that I'm saying. Least Emperor Palpatine laugh in history. Oh man, that could be sick. It would be sick to turn this place into like an echo chamber or whatever. People will really be like, I don't like echo chambers. Then you open up like their Topster and you see Fleet Foxes on there. Buddy, who you trying to kid? That's not echoes, that's harmony. It's call and response, bitch. If that's not an echo, I got a bridge to sell you. In the eye of the... Why do I have to sign the end user license agreement again? They do have some good songs, though. Pretty goated on coke. Welcome back, Hunter Biden. You know what's funny? So it's a fucked up sentence to say. I'm not a drug addict, and I never have been. And if you are, sincerely, I will not moralize to you. I feel bad for you. That seems like really hard. Genuinely. But it... Oh, sorry, I'm frozen here. Just give me a second. I'm getting 1,000 achievements first. It must be crazy to be like a drug addict with horrific music taste. Like, can you let me talk, please? I had a good point. It was gonna come to like a good conclusion and everything. Come on, man. Win the battle against the wall. Yeah, we defeated the keep with any faction. We did obtain more than 50 gold with leftover units. I guess we beat Act 2 with the Dutchy. Holy cow, man. We own 5 or more building cards that interacted with mountains. Defeat the dungeon with any faction. It's never gonna end, man. Oh, I think that's the last one. It's crazy, like, every time, like, idiots hear the Beatles, they're like, wow, what were they on when they wrote this song? Oh, Octopus's Garden, man. They must have been on, like, some heavy shit. There's people out there that are, like, snorting coke and then putting on, like, Maroon 5 or, like, Imagine Dragons and some shit. That's gotta be, like, anti-aura, right? It's usually, like, in a movie when someone, like, snorts drugs. They put the needle on the record and it's like, one pill makes you larger and one pill makes you small. Can't imagine at like some Tennessee parties, they're like snorting coke and then a fucking way down yonder in the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than a Ruchi's pussy. Learn how to live and learn how to love, a lot about women and a little about love. Like, that's insane, man. I didn't write the song, by the way. Those aren't the lyrics? Here amid the cans in the pale moonlight, talking about cars and dreaming about women. Never doing much, just a... They had the guitar do the ground in it, ground in it. Gun to your head, favorite Alan Jackson song? Can you say gun to your head in a YouTube video without getting demonetized? On a live machine to your head? Favorite Alan Jackson song? Go! Go! No, say it now! You know what this is? They call it the unaliver. Gone Country? Glib! Glib, bitch! It's Chattahoochee, okay? Gone Country pisses me off. The whole song, every song is like, she works at a place that's in a big city. But she didn't know the city's got kind of shitty. Now she's living out here. She's wearing them boots. She's having 2 kids. She's putting down roots. She's gone country. And I'm like, if you want to, you should watch some more Netflix true crime documentaries. I'm not saying crime doesn't happen in the city, but in the city you get robbed or mugged or something like that, windows smashed. The country, that's where, like, they never find them. They never find them, man. It takes them weeks to know that something even happened. And they never find them. It's haunting. It takes them like decades to find them. Anyway, I'm starting the new run. Sorry. The question was, is this your handwriting? We're like 5 minutes into the video. What the hell is he talking about, man? Yeah, I mean, maybe we should play on hard difficulty. We won one on normal. Didn't we? I don't know what any of this even means. I don't know, man. I don't know! What the heck is trial? Maybe I should go back to the tutorial. Oh, we can't play. We have to go to the progress tree to unlock the Republic. I get it, I get it. I got 10 things to spend in the progress tree, man. The Optimizer! Oh my god, the new faction is so far ahead. The optimizer. Hire mercenaries to help you temporarily fight the enemy. A university. Erudition. A port. The Republic. Wait, I got an idea now. Now that we got the Republic, let's come back here. Get 2 randoms. Quit the run and play as a new faction. I can! The Republic is all about creating the new and biggest medieval city. It's weaker at the start, but stronger as you grow your economy. Its unique cards allow you to create and leverage special terrains, the neighborhoods. The Belfry is the central card of your deck with 10 levels and various upgrades to choose from. Belfry. Get 3 gold and 2 population for each neighborhood in the city. Downtown. When there's no place to go, but you got a place, blocks, place some down. Down. Turn each plain and forest in range into a neighborhood. Alright, sure, man. My wife told me Elmo had to make a LinkedIn page because Trump cut PBS's funding. Is that true? Is Elmo on Indeed.com? Yes, he is. He is. I saw the post. Well, honestly, like, you know, the new administration, it gives and it takes. Elmo might have lost a job due to the cutting of public funding, but on the other hand, thanks to the new administration, the job market for 5-year-olds has never been more bullish. Am I right? Then you point to a dude who hits like an electric guitars thing. Wow! That's right, Kevin, that's right. We got a great show. Tom Hardy and Forrest Whitaker are here tonight. We're in our new Netflix movie, Havoc. Havoc, people. What am I doing? What do you do again? You go over here. Unique military production. 3 and 2 for each neighborhood in the city. All right. Pop you there for a second. It is kind of my dream job, to be fair. I think you should be here. You should be here. Downtown should be placed here. Convert these all into neighborhoods. As long as you're surrounded, that's all that matters, man. Although I guess it would be nice to do some exploration as well. We're going to need some Pippi Long pieces for that. Realistically, we can do this. Looks a little jacked, but I'll live with that. Live with that. That seems okay. Yeah, we need more long pieces in the deck, man. That doesn't seem that bad, though. Which forest and made it? Wait, are you serious? We don't get anything out of this? I thought at the end it would be like, we get 3 gold for each of these and 2 population for each of these. They got a touch? It's got to be part of the city? I thought the whole thing was our city, man. Belfry needs to be collected to the city. What is a city? A city is a building called downtown? Or a city is like any tile with concrete under it? Neighborhoods are cities. Okay, well, you know what? We're going back to the main menu. We're going again, man. If you need momentum, I'm not going to start with a dead run. That's idiotic. We'll just go again. 50, 50, 70. Well, what comes after? That's the real question. Technology card or a building card? So last week of school for my high school students, we did the dulls. They loved every minute of it. Okay, that's sick. I would have loved if a teacher did that when I was in high school. Also, last week of high school, we do things a little differently where I'm from. I'm not saying it's not W teacher. I'm just saying you don't control like the school district, but I'm like, we would go until the last week of June. I get that you probably start in August. That's got its own problems. And again, this is not really your purview, but like the rest of the world, we'll tell you, okay? When does school start? If you're from the rest of the world, aka not the United States of America, when does school start? September. September? September? Could you be more specific? September, 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 September. Could you be more specific, please? Could you be more specific? There's a very concise answer. Tuesday after Labor Day. Damn right. You're absolutely right. You had Labor Day, and then the Tuesday, you go back. It's a perfect holiday for it, man. So if I'm correct, this should be able to go here. You should then... I'm going to become the Joker. It was diagonal. It was diagonal to it. Here, school starts Labor Day, usually ends like third week of June, I would say, third week of June. That's the way we like it, man. Now we should be able to put... Well, now I'm like, okay, so we put the belfry here. One moment, please. Will it get credit for all of these, or will it only get credit for the one that it's touching? For all of them! Dude, that's crazy. Okay, now we're rocking. Like doot type shit. And nothing's ever gonna stand in our way again. That's right, he's Wilco posting. Hey, less offensive than the revisionist history surrounding Linkin Park. I gotta pause for a second. Millennials, when did we let A Ghost Is Born overtake Yankee Hotel Foxtrot for best Wilco album? I was sleeping, not paying attention to the music scene for 12 years. You let A Ghost Is Born pass Yankee Hotel Foxtrot. And at Gen X, don't talk about Summer Teeth, okay? There's some great songs on Summer Teeth. But, I mean, we're talking about the seminal Wilco albums. They have 2 albums? Buddy, they have like 200 albums. You don't know Misunderstood? I'd like to thank you for nothing at all. I'd like to thank you. Ricky, I know you're bopping to this. You might be a little younger than me, but they must teach Wilco in school in Illinois, right? Nothing, 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 nothing. He just keeps going, man. He just keeps going and going and going. Okay, technology cards will now randomly appear as round rewards. Each technology has a unique effect and can be upgraded on the deck menu. They don't need to be selected for each round. Their effect is always active. Increase the exploration multi-row bonus by 1. Recruit 10 for each military building, enemy military building aligned with it. Harvest 25. I mean, we're going to need some units, man. So I think we got to go Alarm Tower. Play off the strength of our enemy units. And then maybe a technology card. Get a technology card that modifies cards. Interesting. Interesting. How about reduce building cards upgrade cost by 10%? Hostile, hostile, hostile. They're very hostile to me. Are we going to need wood or gold? We want to go here. Do I have to add the tech? I don't have to add the technology card to my deck. I think they told me that. Give me Alarm Tower. And then, can I upgrade? I can't upgrade you. I need 45 population. Could upgrade you and get extra range. Let's do that, man. Probably should have done that day one if we could have. The Fluvial Guard. Send 8 to each building adjacent to the connected river. Garrison 8. We probably want to store a fluvial. I have to look at my deck for a second. Never mind. That won't be necessary. The Blue Balls Prince. That's what it's all about, man. Alarm Tower. Aligned! Aligned is all we need to know. That's beautiful, man. Store this. I mean, this is aligned. Or draw 25. I'm just realizing we're like 100% gonna take damage. Oh, no, because your garrison is 9. Swords beat... Axes beat swords. That's right. But they're not gonna beat more axes. I'm trying to think of what we have to do with this belfry. It's tough, man. I need to put it in a spot where we can also put like downtown close by. Hang on, I'm investigating different kinds of strategies. No more achievements, please. No more achievements. Now just, you gotta drop a fluvial guard. You guys are not adjacent to this river. Where's downtown gonna go? I think I kind of got it. I think it's gonna be like... I don't think I got it. You know what, buddy? Just hedge your bets. Never mind, that seems sick, dude. And this will convert more, which will give us more. This will not convert more, but the next one might convert one more. It did not convert one more. No and then. It converted one more, which gives us one more. Okay. Dude, a Tetris city builder is like a really, really clever idea. It's not really what we're rocking here, but still. Alright, so... Whatever. -4, it is what it is. Not much we could do about that. We have no military buildings. We need... Recruit 2 axes for each explored river adjacent to the grid border. Garrison none. Harvest 5 for each connected neighborhood. Garrison 10. Turn each adjacent forest into a plains and recruit 3 swords. Let me see here for a second. For Belfry to upgrade, we need population. Upgrade your Belfry, pick among 3. Because we just took a military building, I'm gonna go for grab more population so we can upgrade our Belfry more frequently. And then give me more wood. Take 200 wood. They made a very interesting game here, man. No doubt about that. Trade gold for wheat? Do I like the idea of trading gold for wheat? I don't hate the idea of trading. Oh, could I trade something for gold? Wood, 1 second. There's a play here. Wood for gold. No, wheat for gold, please. There is no wheat for gold. Because sorry, I was muted when I farted into the microphone. My bad, dog, my bad. I think we save up and get treadmill crane at our next available opportunity. Gold merchant. Give me the 150. We're going to build through the draft. Then you're going to upgrade this. Now everything will have an even lower upgrade cost, and we're going to scale out of control. $50 gold to unlock. We need Mercer? We might as well. You're going to need it at some point. And you like to be next to forests. Okay. Mercenary camp. Garrison 13. That's kind of nasty. I can't believe I won a game of this. Like, I was on a different vibe, man. Huge. It is a 9x5 grid. Wouldn't it be crazy if this was just another blueprints like puzzle waiting to happen? Nah, they could never. Unless, what if they did, bro? Unless, what if they did? Can you imagine? This one's tough because I don't want to turn my forests into cities. Because I need them to be forests so I can turn them into plains via wooden fortress. Range. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Horse stable, garrison 13. Recruit 5 for each square between horse stable and the closest building in its row. Are these buildings? I would say no. So don't I want 2 horse stables next to each other? You're actually rage baiting? I'm actually, like, distracted, man. I mean, if you're listening, your boss is going to be mad at you, I guess is all I'm trying to say. Stable. Garrison 13. I want to create sword. I'd rather create swords. Wait, arrows beat axes. Swords beat arrows. Hang on a second. But give me a mercenary camp. And then closest building in its row. Here, and then I put an alarm tower down right here. Maybe. It seemed roughly along the lines of the type of thing that I'd be working with. No long pieces coming, so we explore as much as we can. The River City? Yes, dude, I love The Office. They call it Scranton. What? The Electric City. I'm all about that. Beautiful. Surrounded by the river like Bruce Springsteen's career. Axes beat swords. Become swords, destroy arrows. Explore 20 neighborhoods. Dude, that's like me when I'm traveling. Sometimes. Lumber camp. Harvest 3 for each connected forest. Start every future run with this faction with this card. Quest complete, 50 population. Relatable. You know what I think would be fun? What if you just traveled, like instead of traveling to like a city that was noteworthy and like it had notoriety around the world, what if you traveled to like nowhere? Like what if you were like, yeah, I'm going on vacation, and then you just drove like, no disrespect, what if you drove like 11 hours north and just chilled in like Fort St. John or something like that? And just put your ear to the ground and sort of like got a feel for what they were doing up there. Sounds sick? It does sound kind of sick, right? Go to like a diner or something, like wear like a flannel shirt tucked into some Dickies. Walk into like a truck stop. Spit in a spittoon and then go like, howdy? Something. I was trying to think of what to say. I also got sidetracked because someone from New York said I'm from New York. If I drove 11 hours north, I'd still be in New York. Yeah, because of the traffic at the tunnel. Also, your state is not that big in the whole scheme of things. You live in a world city, you should be aware of the fact that it's a big place out there. Your state is not that big. It's actually not even one of the biggest states. It's probably what is New York? It's like the 5th biggest state, 6th biggest state. No big deal, man. That's kind of embarrassing. It is big though. It's not. It's bigger than Connecticut. Okay. It's bigger than New Jersey. It's 25th. Oh my God, man. That's crazy. It's crazy that you're talking. You can't be talking like that, young pup. New York City? I've heard of it. Reduced techno. By the way, Fort St. John is still in BC. Drive 11 hours north. I don't even know where I am. I think you're still in British Columbia, but I don't know. It's that Yukon, Alaska, northern British Columbia, it all kind of becomes like a place I've never been to. I do feel like the barracks could go kind of insane because I could earn a lot of money. But this also helps us scale. But wait, don't we already have this technology card already? Oh, building cards upgrade costs. Yeah, forget this, man. We don't need it. We need this. And then we can maybe run only one military building. Well, it's going to have to be a lot of swords. That's true. It's going to have to be a lot of swords. You drove north 11 hours from London. You'd be in the ocean. Well, if you drove north 11 hours from London, Ontario, I don't even know. You'd be in like Thunder Bay or something like that. Things to think about. One second. Belfry, are you ready to be upgraded again? Yes, you are. 3 upgrades. We don't need military. We want to get wood instead of wheat. The heck? What are we getting right now? Just we're not getting wood. We're getting wood or wheat. I don't think it matters. We want one though. Give me wood. I don't know. Give me wood. We don't need military. And then we still have more population. Upgraded again. Recruit 3 axes for each plain adjacent to the city. Recruit 3 for each river. Okay, we want 3 for each plain adjacent to the city. Because we turn forests into plains and all other things are equal, I think. Interesting. Very interesting. You got arrows. Axes beat arrows. That's fair enough. We have no plains here whatsoever, but that's some stuff Blind Melon would be pretty ticked off about, right? They like don't like it when there's no planes or something. Can I request a topic of discussion? No, Faint Bunny, I've been seeing what you've been typing. You cannot request a topic of discussion. I'm sorry. Not today, man. Because I've been seeing what you've been typing. I don't think we're on the same wavelength today. I want you right here. And I want you... This is going to screw it up a little bit, but it's going to give us a big garrison, so I support it. Recruit 4 for adjacent squares. You're obviously never making it. We gotta figure out what the hell we're doing with this belfry, man. Plains adjacent to the city. Plains adjacent to the city. Okay, I think that's fine. And then... I know exactly what we're doing, man. I mean, we're not gonna have plains adjacent to the city, but that's okay. We're gonna drop downtown right here so that we know we're gonna touch the city. We already mog you, so I'm literally just gonna drop an alarm tower down here. I don't care that it doesn't align with anything. The reason is, we wanna make sure that we're maximizing the size of our city so that we're always scaling. Don't talk about my river like that. Recruit 12 for each adjacent military building. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Is what it is, bro. You see the way the river morphed there? That was kind of sick. We own you. Have you noticed shrinkflation in the size of Costco pizzas lately? No, I've never ordered a whole pizza from Costco. Just because, like, I feel like one slice is like a third of an adult's basal metabolic rate. So, like, ordering an entire pizza from Costco outside of, like, a birthday party type situation is like... That seems tough, man. That seems like that's just too much pizza. Aren't the pizzas like Jumbo Raid? They hit them with the thingamajig before they leave. It's like, so they do some Jetsons shit in the kitchen. The pizzas, when they come in, I'm pretty sure they're like that. Then they put them in a machine. They pull like a big, it's a red handle with a chrome little thing coming out of it. It goes, and then it goes like... And you see like a bunch of green circles appear on it. They go like pew, 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 pew. And you watch it go. And then they go. Here you go. So it is kind of sick. Like, I respect it, but honestly, kindling just for raw materials. We still haven't even fought the first boss yet, man. Trades resources or cards. I need to look at my deck first. We would love to upgrade. I'd love to get some stone and upgrade you. Flint and steel. 200. I think we save and go for Treadmill Crane again, man. My favorite character from the Frasier reboot. I don't think we need to spend gold. What do we have here? There's nothing else. Well, I mean, we might want to put out barracks now that I think about it. Cut like wooden fortress. Put out barracks instead. Costs 400 gold to upgrade. That's pretty serious. How much gold are we going to earn in a round? Probably like 50, 25. No. All right, maybe it's not good enough yet. 3 gold. I think this might recruit like nothing. I think it's we're not ready for it yet. We'll buy a slot and put it out there. Well, it's probably, you know what? We got the card. Let's send it. A river like this. 1 second. Sometimes you just gotta let them know. You can insult me all you want. You don't insult developers by saying, why is he always playing the PC version of mobile games? Because you know, the gaming industry has changed a lot. Calling this a mobile game is an insult. Not to mobile games and not to Drop Dutchy, but it's because the games that you are playing are actually mobile games on the PC. They're not mobile games in the sense like they look like Drop Dutchy or they look like Candy Crush or something like that. They look like Clash Royale. They're mobile games because they're basically machines that are designed to get you to put your credit card into them. They're games as a service. Drop Dutchy is an old-fashioned game, the kind of game you're always posting about, wanting again in your life, but then when it comes out, you're not motivated to support it because you want to get the new, ooh, Emma Frost has a new skin in Marvel Rivals. Ooh, I've been saving up my milk money for that. You'll really just get any slop they put in front of your face as long as it gives you an excuse to flex your 50-80, huh? It's sad. They got you on a short leash, man. Makes me sick. Anyway, let's get back to the task at hand. It's true. Guys will really be like, I just spent $1,500 on my video card. Time to play some shit that sucks. It's sad. It's a sad story. Doesn't really matter where you go. We want you to be aligned with fields, plains, fields and plains, and plains and fields and plains. Something like this. Something like you get in reserve. Something like you get in reserve. Wooden fortress turns forest into plains. Adjacent military. We probably want to store you. Okay, I think I have ideas. We don't want you to be adjacent to plains or fields. Turns each forest into a plain. We can't put forests here then. And you recruit for military buildings. You like to have plains. You turn forests into plains. So you get dumped here. You feed us. Tonight everybody eats. It's this. Forest on top of you keeps us safe. You turn adjacent forests into plains. This is a tricky one. I think we might just box you out. Hey! This way you guys aren't getting any stronger. And now I can put you in a position to turn some forests into plains. And turn some forests into plains. At least get a little bit off of it. This was pretty smart, man. Has to go here. I wish it could go here, but it has to go here. Otherwise, we're spawning this dude with like 90 extra. No thank you. We got a belfry and downtown. Let's put the belfry right here. He's feasting. And then you... You get adjacent. That's going to be... And this is what's going to feed the barracks, man. Strategic Pavilion likes adjacent military buildings. That was a complete accident, but we take those. Holy heck. We have no choice. We have to place this. I'm not busting out a strategic pavilion. I keep saying pavilion. It's kind of embarrassing, honestly. He's aligned with me, man. 30's the minimum anyway. That's huge. Swords get beaten by axes. Axes lose to arrows. Swords beat arrows. Kill axes become swords. Okay. Kill axe. Well, this is still gonna... There's no way you're gonna become swords, bro. It's just not gonna happen. I've literally just decided to click on everything. I think that's fine. Wait, no, wait, there's a way. Cancel. Undo. Tech support. Kill you. We should go to like 30-something. At 30-something, ice... Well, no. Okay, it's... Hang on. Wait a tick. Ice you, we go to 29. 29... Probably go to like 24. This is too... I just want to... I want to... Whatever. We go to like 29. No, we probably go to like 31. Barely beat you. Get more axes. Beat you. Become swords. Destroy the arrows. I don't know. That's one way to do it. Beat Act 1 with the Republic. 100 gold for me. Well. 12 wheat for every connected river except the first 12? Let's say except the first 12? Tiles? I don't know. We'll take it. You don't want 12 rivers anyway? I don't have control over that, man. Wait, maybe I do. Yeah, we're gonna... Well, yeah, let's leave rivers behind. And then we'll just trade our card, the fishing card, next time I get a chance. Let's get a technology card of any type. I would love to reduce all stone costs by 20% because we don't have any stone. I mean, we're going to get some stone apparently. Let's say 70 plus. Holy shit, man. Just chill. One second. Before you do anything, you got to go to the Belfry and upgrade it once more. I want even more population. And I want more stone to get you going. Reduce stone. You're already reducing. I do want to upgrade you, man, because I feel like the barracks is going to go absolutely nutty. I feel like it's going to go kind of apeshit. How much does alarm tower cost to upgrade? 200 to... I can't spend 200 gold on that trash. Sorry, not going to happen. Nice try. Stone Fortress. Garrison 17, recruit 10 for each mountain. Each mountain aligned with it? That's fucked up. And you're... You know, we do recruit some swords. We recruit more axes, though. 5 for each square. Closest building... So, this sounds crazy, man. I think you dump both of these down here. And then make sure Alarm Tower is dumped in alignment with you. Wooden Fortress. We want that adjacent to forests. Ideally, we want mountains not aligned with Stone Fortress. It's really tough to finesse. Kind of big. I don't know what to do with you, to be honest. Horse stable. Horse stable's gonna get stored. I guess we're just dumping this side. We want to see downtown. That's what we want to see. This would align. That's unacceptable, man. It can't be done. You just take what you can get off this. It turns out, like, a lot of the time, you don't really need to care about the Tetris aspect. When it matters, great, but sometimes it just doesn't matter. Mercenary camp, garrison 17. Rather put you down like there, so we can get more of a city over here. We're pickle rich, bro. And then store a mountain so that it's not aligned. One more barracks recruit, please. Ah, they're gonna make me do it. That's okay. Usually it's garrisoning a little bit too, like a mister. It's crazy he's doing so well on his first run with this character. We got an old school poster in here, Nintendo Tim. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. It's simple, bro. Swords rock your world. Then generate more swords, but then become axes. Mog other swords. Defeat the axes. No kicking backs today? Nah, man, I need some extra time at the grocery store. I need coffee, kicking back 0 sugar cola. I need some lunch meat because my daughter has started getting cravings for ham sandwiches. Just trying to think of what else we need. Need a lot. Frozen fruit, Greek yogurt. Like, I need basically everything that I eat. I was proud of her. She said she wanted to eat some sandwiches. She likes the ham. Ham, bread, thinly sliced cheese, thinly sliced cucumbers, and thinly sliced red peppers. She's actually eaten some vegetables on her sandwich. I'm not 100% sure that she's my child, because I didn't get into that until I was like maybe 16, 17 years old. But I'm proud of her for that. And sometimes she even like deconstructs it. It becomes like a toddler charcuterie plate. You still drinking Stoke? Unfortunately, Stoke was a casualty of the trade war. I immediately stopped purchasing Stoke after we got hit temporarily with like 900% tariffs. Now we're back to like 10%, or as they like to call it, 0. So now I'm drinking the JJ Bean cold brew, which honestly it tastes better. You do pay a premium for it, but it does taste like it tastes better. I gotta say. Did you drop your granola taste? Choice? Sorry, I forgot how to read. Yeah, I dropped my granola choice, but unfortunately the Canadian granola is not as good because it doesn't have chocolate chips in it, but one day maybe. One day. Turn the first forest piece of each round into a plane and gain 25? That seems like a no-brainer to me. Cold brew so easy to make? Alright, you can swing by tonight then and just whip me up a batch really quick. I got a lot on my plate right now, but since it's no trouble at all, if you could, you can't even come in, but if you could just leave it like on my doorstep anytime before like 8, that would be ideal. For boost exploration. Dude, 15 when exploring a single row. That's going to be huge for a barracks user such as myself. Now, can I finally... Oh, I need 80 stone, man. I need 80 stone. You don't take wheat, though. I like this, though, man. 30 went up exploring a single row? Holy. Yeah, we don't need anything else. People be homesteading in their head while ordering DoorDash. Listen, they might do it all themselves. But it's just annoying to volunteer someone else's time. Let me do this. Plus, I'm going to find out later they work at like the Stoke factory or something like that. And they're going to be like, why the hell was I laid off? I'll be like, well, I started making it at home with like kicking horse coffee beans or something. Recruit 3 arrows for each plane or field adjacent to the connected mountain piece. I have to store you because I don't really know... what to do with that. Which means I'm gonna have to send this. Oh, fuck, they're gonna make me do something. Let's read it. What? Oh! 25 wood in my pocket for free. Each plane or field adjacent to connected mountains. Okay, it's simple. We just don't put you adjacent to mountains. And then you're literally, we have nothing to concern ourselves with. You want a belfry? This is going to be a beautiful downtown city center, man. I can already tell. I don't know what we're going to do with Wooden Fortress, though. We want it outside of your range. That's for sure. Perhaps unfortunate. You want to be not adjacent to mountains? I'd prefer if this was out of your range. It's a horrible wooden fortress, but the barracks is going to mog it. Actually, that's such a great spot for a barracks, man. I'll sack 1 tile to put you here. The barracks is not taking up any of the space from the city. Is what it is, man. But we can't convert mountain tops, though. Okay, so here, then this. We need to think about the city, because the city feeds the barracks. And the barracks, at some point, is going to be like our win condition. Mercenary camp, garrison 20. Maybe we'd rather... How many axes? We'd rather put you out. Store you. We can't put a mountain next to you. The mountain between us type shit. We put you over here. Alarum Tower goes right there. Kind of huge. It's really all mountain pieces. Unfortunate. There was 1 forest piece that would have been perfect. I just got impatient. But we explored 1 line that gives us 30 gold, which gives us 2 more swords. It gives us 4 more swords, man. Wowie! Okay. Never mind, we're kind of popping. Guess we're doing mountains now. Remember that meme? We want swords. So 21 swords becomes 41 swords, becomes all swords. Barracks has to be the worst card in the game. Buddy, you don't even know. Barracks is, it rewards you as you get deeper and deeper into the game. If it's at its local minimum right now, get ready. Urban planning, add a neighborhood piece in the round deck. 6 or more technology cards. Get a what? Get a what? 15 gold for each aligned building, and then align all the buildings, and now the barracks goes crazy because we got tax to pay the soldiers? Is it true that in ancient Rome they used to pay people in wheat, man? I'll tell you straight up, that shit would not have worked on me. I would be like, no thank you. I'll take some money, please, so I can buy food. I think I'm going to recruit 10 for each adjacent mountain piece. It was salt? That's even worse, bro. Like, what do? I run like a dill pickle farm or something? I don't think so. Coke Zero, though? Well, hey, don't give him any ideas. Do me a favor. Add 2 neighbor... Oh, but that's so expensive. 100% we need to upgrade the Belfry. I don't need more garrisoning. I want more gold if possible. This is more gold. And then downtown costs 32 stone. I don't want that because I want to get treadmill crane first. You have a lot of gold. Ooh, you know what? Upgraded barracks. Probably should have gone tax first, but 120 wood for tax. We can do it anyway. Hostile. Why not upgrade downtown? Wait, you raise a good point. Because I want to upgrade treadmill crane first to make everything else cheaper. That's the reason there. I had to remind myself though. You want barracks wooden? What do we not need? Probably you're going to want downtown. I think you could get greedy, man, because we're going to get a lot of axes to beat a lot of swords. Cut wooden fortress to add a tax office instead. Generate more gold to feed the barracks. Let's see, man. You ever wonder if any of your subscribers died and their subscriptions kept going? 100% not being glib with you at all. There's probably, I mean, I don't feel good about it. Probably like at least 10% of Twitch subscriptions are just there due to inertia or they forgot. I think any streamer who's not echoing that sentiment is being dishonest with themselves. I'm not saying 10% are dead. I'm saying it's possible that 10% are like someone subscribed and clicked the auto renew button and then like stopped watching me and then they forget and then they get an email that's like, hey, $6.99's been taken out of your account for this. And they go, oh, when I get home, I got to cancel that. But then when they get home, they're like cooking dinner, getting their kid ready for bed. They're like, oh, go. Oh, I got to go to bed. Wake up, beep, beep, beep. I got to go to work. And then it's like it gets washed away. And then 29 days later, they get another email that's like, and they're like, oh, fuck, I need to cancel. Okay, whatever, I'll do it next time. I think that happens all the time, 100%. This, you know what? If I was a real one, I'd dedicate today's stream to them. This one's dedicated to them, man. You're real for that one. I do also need to say, like, I'm them. There's been subscriptions that, like, I've only noticed that I had, or remembered that I had is maybe a better way to put it, but after I got, like, an email that's like, guess what? The price of the brick just went up. It's a fucked up layout right here. I can do this. It's a neighborhood piece, bro. That's crazy. Explore a single line, get 30 gold. I know we didn't fill it in 100%, but then we can drop our neighborhood like right here. Is this gonna hit ya? Where the good Lord split ya? It's not, unless it will. Put it here, create the biggest neighborhood possible. Then put it here, and that should be the connection. Hidden cave. This one. We might take a bath on this one. Get ready. Hang on, can we just... I'll just send this one out here. This game should have a chrono token, man. Gotta be done. Hang on, we bring this back. Explore a line, 30 gold, 3 more soldiers. And then 20 soldiers. And then, what do you get here? 25 gold for each aligned building. I gotta think about what I'm doing. Each mountain piece in range. Well, how about 0, Scott? How about 0 mounted pieces in range and you're aligned? And then the tax office is fucking aligned, which is then gonna feast the barracks. And then I need a single line of exploration so we get more gold. I told you. If I don't do this, I don't think I can get this single line. We want the single line. You can go here. You go here. That's another single line. Dude, I told you. I told you, Scott. That's embarrassing. But and then we just want axes. That's not possible. Yes, it is. You fight the smallest swords, then become axes, and fight big to small. We win these. Easy. The achievements are getting to be a little much. Buddy, earn between 15 and 25 for each connected mountain piece. That sounds like exactly what I want to see. Port, refill defenses or upgrade a card. I would love to upgrade a random level 1 card for my deck. Okay, we get 50 wood. That seems like a solid upgrade I probably wouldn't buy myself. Upgrade treadmill crane. Because baby, here's a blues of Colin, tossed salads and scrambled eggs. Then we have lots of gold now. We're low on stone. Buy this. Reduce the stone cost by enough to up... Oh, but now I don't have enough wood and enough wheat, man. Well, we need some gold to be able to have more cards in our deck, I think. Need a baddie to T-spin my head between her thighs? No, man, no, you don't need that. Most annoying guy you've ever met voice. You don't need a Latina who used to wear Cookie Monster pajama pants to school. You need universal health care. You need universal basic income. You need affordable housing. That's you? I know, I'm annoying sometimes. You don't need Xenia Onatop to crush your jugular vein between her thighs. What you need is a pension and a good union, okay? Like Granddad used to have. My parents aren't in the house anymore, so I can say whatever the hell I want. I forgot about this fucker. Motherfucker. Fuck you, you fucker. What does he do again? You fucking dick. What is this gonna do again? It's gonna spawn like 1,000,000 dudes. Don't place buildings on the I squares. That's gonna be tough for a fella such as myself who has to do that. Oh wait, these aren't buildings, these are tiles. You had me going for a second. Let's explore a little bit. That doesn't count as oh, no, that makes sense why it doesn't count as exploring. You love mountain pieces. But you're a building. So you go there. What the hell was that? Damn! This looks wild. I think it's got to be like this, so that we have a spot for our downtown to actually, like, get some stuff going on. As much as it pisses me off. Then you go here. We get some more gold off of that. Allegedly. Tax office loves to be aligned with buildings. Love to put you here if I could. Here. I'm glad I left my mouse there. If I could drop this here, fucks up our exploration. Then tax office comes here, hits a bunch of buildings, makes us rich. I'm pickle rich. You go there, we generate even more money. You go there. The hell are you? The mountain betwixt us? I'm seeing so many -2s, man. Like barracks here? So that I don't accidentally create too many enemies. Helps us out at the tax office, helps us out at the barracks. Downtown has to be adjacent. I don't know how much it helps you. Really no other spot to put you, though. You gotta place a belfry, man. $20? Well worth it. Any chance we get like some exploration out of this? Even just one exploration would hit so hard. That'll do it. 3! We might be dead. We might be dead. I don't think there's any conceivable way we could be alive. What happened to my military? Yeah, we're about to take like 79 damage, man. Might be. Where are my horses? Alright, well, it was a good try. Hey, NL, I need help settling an argument. Oh, faint bunny. My sweet faint bunny. User. Faint bunny. What are they talking about here? Help me settle an argument. Hey, NL, I need help settling an argument. Liv Soprano deserves to burn in hell. Liv Soprano will be greeted by Hitler in hell. I put mayo on my sandwich. I appreciate that, like, you're talking, like, you're becoming a chatter. You tried to sidle into the conversation and dominate the theme, and we said, not right now. And you said, okay, I'll reform and I'll become a chatter. But now you're trying to get back in. And it seems to be related to your professor. Why don't you just tell me what your beef is with your professor? I'd love to know. They already did? Ain't bunny. Yeah, I'm not... no, man. No, I'm not getting involved with that. Because it seems like your question was... Do you think that society harbors too much animosity for relationships between non-biological siblings? Man, I don't want to get involved in all that. You got a hot stepsister that's... Congratulations, man. It's none of my business. Or stepbrother! Or non-binary step-sibling. But that's not... It's not my area of expertise. I'm an only child, man. I think I'm going to play the Bazaar. Can I tell you why? I want to plead my case. Nothing makes me think the vibes are more off in chat than when I glance over and everyone's just talking about what they're eating for lunch. Bazaar stokes some extreme feelings, some positive and some negative, but at least there's like some fire in the chat, right? Whereas this is just like, I can't help but feel it when I play Star Vaders, when I play Drop Dutchy. It's the closest I get to being a comfort streamer, a cozy streamer. I don't really want. I don't like the vibes, to be honest. It feels like an itchy sweater. I think we got to play the Bazaar. We got to add some acetylcholine back into the mix, man. I'm enjoying Star Vaders. Listen, it's an amazing game. It's going to be probably top 5, top 10 game of the year. Nobody wants to play it. I watched you play Star Vaders once. You didn't look at chat for 20 minutes. Because the game's so good, Chibli. The game's so good. But you know how it is. Like on Twitch, you would think, oh, it's easy. I'll just play the best games and then people will want to watch them. But that's not how it works. Because what people want to see on Twitch is not good games. They want to see good streams. A slightly different product. Make it YouTube only then? No, dude, I gotta, because people are, they don't watch it. They don't watch it. It's Tumbleseed all over again. People, they don't believe in it. It's like the classic thing, man. Like if I ask chat, what's your favorite food? They're gonna hit me with some dumb shit that they made up. They're gonna be like, tabbouleh. Yo, I love bulgur wheat. You know? And then you catch them at the restaurant. I'll have a double cheeseburger, please. Like what you say you want and what the data shows that you want are two different things. What you say you want are good indie video games that pay homage to the classics with their own twist on the formula, that you buy one time and you get all the content that ever comes out for it forever, and it's not a game as a service. What you buy, Emma Frost Gooner skin in Marvel Rivals. And what you watch, please sort your salad. It's a fucked up industry we live in, man. It's a fucked up industry we live in. Stop bringing her up. Bro, she's not real. She's January Jones. Enjoy it while it lasts, fellas. There might be maintenance later today. You never know. The hotfix to the patch, to the maintenance, to the hotfix for the season update, to the patch, to the hotfix. Actually, I've been having a good time. I haven't been able to play much because my family's been here, but now that they're gone, it's Bazaar season, baby. I traded my family for the Bazaar. Anyway, let's get going. How you doing, Chibli? Fiery lighter. Heavy calico, deadly. It's got to be fiery lighter, even though I think that it's usually better to get an extra trigger of something than it is to double the efficacy of something. But these are otherwise fairly bad. I'm going to go fiery lighter, man.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
And then something that does damage.
Now, if that doesn't work out for
Ideally.
you, come back for a refund.
Big fan of your long burger take. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for saying that. If the Bazaar was on Steam, the reviews for the game would be mostly negative or low to mixed at best. Okay. How does it feel to rely on Steam users to tell you your opinion? I mean, like, this is... I'm not trying to get upset. It's just kind of low-hanging fruit.
I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
Like, top review for Oblivion when it came out was like, let's all share a jug of mead for all of our soldiers who never made it to Cyrodiil. Hoo-ah! This one's for you, fellow Winterborn or some shit like that. Like, it doesn't even make sense, man. I mostly, like, when it comes to games, I'm like, do I like it? That's, like, the most important thing for me, but I'm a different type of beast sometimes. I think I gotta take this. How much do you do? I mean, that's pretty good, man. I could be persuaded for this right now until we level up. And then... 11 seconds. It takes a while, for sure. It takes a while. What does the ape do? He adds 12 damage to my weapons every 11 seconds. But the real meat and potatoes of it is that he gives us more damage the more gold we've earned over the course of having him in our existence. I actually thought I died. Anyone here a mod of the Playboy Cardi subreddit? That's the other thing I need Reddit to stop serving me is the 17 different Kanye West subreddits. And there's like, some of them are like, he's cooked, which is the obvious take. But then like some of them are like, maybe he's not totally cooked. And that in particular is the subreddit I want you to stop serving me. That's the one where I'm like, I don't think they know what's going on, man. One income early is, you know what's huge early? 5 regen, man. That can really help you out on day 1.
Makes you a better person.
I mean, why not? I hit it with show me less of this garbage and it worked. That doesn't work for me logged out, man. Maybe I do need to log in. I've never seen this skin before. I think we're about to get our ass beat.
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
I have no idea. Yeah, I think we're done. That's the exclusive skin? Is it exclusive or do you just need to put in your credit card?
No hard feelings, right?
Credit card, okay. Sorry, just checking. You can buy it with gems? Okay, so credit card. I know you... Because you're using developer speak. And that's fine. That's what they've trained us for. I understand. But that's developer speak. I would like to gain 1 additional XP, please. Developers, 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 developers.
Confidence to let a kid train you. I'm impressed.
All right. You're coming out, sir. All right, they'll give me 3 bronze tier spare change. I respect using Reddit logged out because scrolling with no algorithm is like dinner with no Netflix. Dude, I was looking at my my screen time. I think I might have the most fucked up screen time graph of like any human being on planet Earth. In last week, I had something like 19 hours of screen time. 12 and a half hours of it was Prime Video, watching The Sopranos and Decision to Leave. 100% on my bike rides. And when they show you like the times of day that you're using it, basically like 8 in the morning until 30 minutes before bed, it's just blank, nothing. And then 30 minutes before bed, it's like a light purple color. And then 5 or 6 in the morning until 8, it's fully like as purple as it can get. I don't think anybody's doing it on their phone to the same manner that I'm doing it. Decision to Leave was Kino. Chibli, you should see Decision to Leave and Crank 2 High Voltage. They're two different types of movies, but they're both thrill rides. You would love Decision to Leave. It has subtitles. I know you're all, because it's a cool movie. It's like cool movie. Cool movie Asia. And I'm that guy too. So I would recommend it. I love subtitles. Yeah. You should see it, man. You should see it.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave.
My battle days are over, but my weapons.
We obviously want that. This seems like an interesting pickup as well.
Make me proud.
Can't wait. I will never see it. Bro, it's on Crave. What do you mean you're never going to see it? Check this out. We level up. Upgrade a bronze, James. Never mind. Get 2 gold for each weapon you have, including stuff in your stash. Usually if I got stuff in my stash, that's a cue for me to get a napkin out or whatever, but what do I know? Anyway, I'll be here all week.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
If DoorDash added a shock driver button for no benefit, how many people do you think would use it? It's funny because I think it's like exactly the kinds of people that you would think would use that button. Which is to say, your Republican neighbor who waters his lawn 6 times a day would never press it. But the most annoying ex-Twitter user you know who gets outed for working at Northman Goothrop. I don't know the name of the company. They're going to press it as soon as their treats are late. That's just my opinion. Now, I'm not saying the neighbor who waters his lawn is a better person. I'm just saying close enough. Northrop Grumman? It's not North Gruthrop? Medium items. We need them. We don't need those.
See that mountain? That's Poe. He might have what you need.
They should make the button do nothing but have it exist anyway. That would be sick, but like if you press the button, it tells the driver that they tried to shock you.
Dervishes have 2 blades and no honor.
That'd make for an uncomfortable. Wow, but all those people that would hit the shock button, they obviously all have like contactless delivery on by default anyway. So like they would eat your food? They should be able to take like a bite or two, man. They delivered it right from the restaurant to my house. Come on, you're not going to give me a cutlass for that? That was labor, bro. Well, okay. You go first.
Smart shoppers buy vintage.
They def pissed in my Coke once. I don't think the DoorDash driver pissed in your Coke, man. You think of, like, you gotta live in the real world. Am I gonna say that no delivery food has ever been pissed in? No, that's naive. But like on average, if you haven't given them a reason to antagonize you, I don't think they're gonna be like, fuck this guy, pull over, pull the lid off the Coke, unzip, like drink a little bit of the Coke, piss in it, because if they didn't take a little drink first, it would overflow, and then like close it back. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Now, sneak in a couple of fries if they don't tape the bag shut? Yeah, man, but like, that's kind of, maybe this isn't fair. The kind of thing is what you sign up for when you use DoorDash. The driver always gets to take a couple of fries as a fry tax. If they opt not to, they're saints. If they take it, that's the base case.
You have to ask the
In my
price.
opinion, at
You
least.
can't afford it.
Do I respect you? I don't think I respect. I don't think I should be here, but I think I can at least buy and sell smalls to up Orange Julian a little bit. I guess we're gonna level up, so we should just keep an eye on this stuff.
Now this is how you win a war.
Upgrade LeBrons. Let me think about this. You should probably be here. And a weapon that attacks quickly. Maybe you don't need, well, 7 seconds. 4 seconds, but we'll never reload. 9 seconds. 5 seconds, we'll never reload. You get out here. Thing is, lighter for now. I don't know, man. It's only 6 burn, though. I feel like Orange Julian is going to make the Shark Claws upgrade, like, so minor eventually. But then what are you going to do instead? Get some extra damage? That's a good point. So we'll go Shark Claws.
My work is for the glory.
It's 10 burn.
So, tell me.
10 burn girls. You guys ever listen to Big Star? No, of course not. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, now do you ever listen to Big Star but not the That 70s Show theme song?
Go ahead.
I'm talking about Alex
Understand.
Chilton type shit.
It makes this more fun. I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of.
Hang on, I gotta read this. Can you pause mid game? Yeah, okay. I worked at Pizza Pizza. Dude always called support with some bullshit to get another free pizza. Lived 75 minutes away. Ordered twice a week. Always got it free. One dude, our delivery driver, snapped and said, "Ruin this dude's shit." I took a shit and wiped my ass with the dough. My buddy trimmed his pubes and covered the pizza with them. He never ordered them again. Okay, that's assault, man. I was with you for like the first half of that, but if you actually did that, you shouldn't have done that. That man could have actually like passed away as a result of that biological warfare. I understand. If I saw that in a movie, I would be like, get his ass. But in real life, you can't be doing that. That's too much. That's too much. He shouldn't have done all that stuff with the pizzas, but I feel like maybe the delivery driver should have been like, hey, don't ban this guy's account or something. You shouldn't have been like, hey, kill him with with anal bacteria. I guess that's what happens when like 80% of your diet comes from a restaurant stocked by like 16-year-old kids on weed all the time. No, I mean, it's like, what do you expect? That's why I don't have any problem with the 16-year-olds on weed. I order the pizza. I tip reasonably well. The pizza arrives at my house. He says, "How are you doing?" I say, "Great. How are you doing?" He says, "We threw in a couple of extra zesties because we knew you were the guy who made the order." I said, "Thank you so much." In my head, I go, "What the fuck is a zesty?" But I'm like, sounds good to me, man. Fuck you, initial dose. Would you rather get the shit pizza or the pubes pizza? I think I would rather get the pubes pizza. And I'll explain to you why. I'm not going to eat either of them. The pubes pizza is actually better because you know it's gross the second you open the box instead of having to wait to bite. If you wipe your ass with the dough and then put sauce and cheese on it, you might not know that it's covered in shit until you take the first bite of the pizza. So it's pubes by a mile, I'd say. Three loot items. It's a new world, man. You would just smell the shit? Well, like, if somebody wiped their ass with pizza dough, I don't know that it would smell like shit, that's a given, but would it smell so much like shit so fast that you would immediately clock it the second you open the box? Like, in the way I'm looking at it is I think the dude had like a clean ass. Like, not fresh out the shower, but it wasn't like fresh off the shitter either. You know what I mean? So I don't think it would, I think it would have smelled like shit up close, but you might have to take a bite first to really know. Obviously, if you took a big diarrhea dump, like Fred Fox, then that's a different story. Then you would know, like, it's on it's on site, but
Anyway, I own 3 businesses.
his ass would smell like shit. Oh, so you hate service workers. Now I really feel like I'm on another episode of The Yard, man. Out here, we respect service
Nothing
workers.
huge. All about moderation.
Can I tell you a Mother's Day brunch story? Took my mom out for Mother's Day brunch. It wasn't too expensive by Vancouver standards. I think it might have come to like $53 or something like that. Maybe like $57 Canadian. Very reasonable price for brunch for 2. Bill came. I said, it's Mother's Day. I should tip more than the 3 markers that are on the payment machine, because it was like 15, 20, 17 or something like that. So I was like, I'm going to tip like 30 or 35% because it's Mother's Day. They're going to be slammed. I hit custom tip, put in 30, hit OK. Custom tip wasn't in percents. It was in dollars. Threw a $30 tip on the $57 bill. Like it was like a 54% tip or something like that. They got my ass, man. I'm just going to hit the buttons from now on. Yes!
Oh,
Rewarded. That's what it was all about right there. Rewarded.
exercise.
I did get defeated by the iPad. I can't even disagree on that one.
Rally men!
Way better than
Leads to the
Dan's
win.
Mother's Day story.
I teach, you learn. We're a good
Dan's
team.
Mother's Day story is
You seem lighter.
him
Think you had a breakthrough.
accidentally mogging his wife, right? He had the park valet, like the restaurant forced him to
My
park
fight
valet.
isn't with you, but if you insist, I may be young.
And then, like, his wife's door doesn't work on the car.
Storms.
So she was like knocking on the window to get him to open the door. And he said to the other people at the valet, don't worry, she's not a diva. The car's actually broken. They all started laughing, and then when she opened the door, she thought they were laughing at her. That's pretty funny, though.
Like my
I can't
crew says
disagree.
in the
That's pretty
law.
funny.
Another round.
My fuck-ass professor better not be unionized. Buddy, are you trying to take your professor down because he doesn't want you gooning the step-sibling pornography? Like, what are we talking about here, Faint Bunny? You got to let it go, man. On your life on this planet, you're going to be meeting with a lot of people who disagree with you. You don't have to just take a personal dispute to this extent. If they engaged in some kind of, like, misconduct, that's a different story. But it just seems like you guys are having a dispute on something. I don't want smalls and larges, man. I want a liter of cola. $84 damage, man. Now we're talking. 85 damage. Anyway, whatever. That's about all I got. Kate, are you here? We also went out. Sorry, I've lied to you in my original story. When I took my mom out for Mother's Day, it was the day before Mother's Day. Because then I took everybody out for Mother's Day yesterday. My wife, who was also a mother, my mother, who's also my dad's wife, my dad, and then also my daughter. Sorry, it's if you think it's complicated, then think about me, man. But then my dad ordered a hamburger, and they were like, do you want gravy with the fries? And he said no. I heard him clearly say no. And then when the food came out, he waited like a minute to eat, and then he was like, I guess my gravy's not coming out. And then when the server came back, my mom was like, oh, he actually ordered some gravy. And then the server was like, oh, sorry, my fault. Like, and I kind of looked at the server And she was looking at my dad, and I was like, where's this going to go? But she tanked it. And then she said, oh, our fault, sorry. And then she brought him like a fucking big bowl, like a almost passive-aggressively sized bowl of gravy and said, here you go. And I give her a little, like, a knowing glance to be like, thank you for that. You could have blown up over that, especially because it was Mother's Day again. You could have really blown up over that one. I'm sure you were really busy, but she kept it on the level, which I appreciated. Unfortunately for her, I made the tip mistake the day before. So when the bill came this time, I just hit the highest option of the 3 prefabs, but still.
Make deals, not war.
Not good enough, man. 25 damage is not good enough in this house.
You're not ready to accept the light. And that's okay.
No cash tip? I find people get weird about
I'm a bit of a
cash tip,
legend
man.
on Lago.
I will
Like
leave you alive to
the number one most appropriate situation for a cash tip, if somebody comes to your house to do work, you kind of suggest to them cash. You intimate to them that, like, would you like cash for this? Number 2, small business where it's like the same person cooking the food is the person that took your order. They seem to enjoy the cash.
experiment.
Haircuts, sure, I wouldn't know, but that makes sense. Hotel cleaners, a food that's served to you from a stall of some sort. At the chains, they get a little. They don't know how to deal with it as much at the chains, because I'm assuming it's because there's like security cameras and stuff. But like, if someone comes to the house to do work, there's a very good chance they're gonna get a cash tip suggestion. If it's a sort of thing you tip for, it's very, very likely there's gonna be a cash tip suggestion thrown in there. You're out of here. You're out of here. Do you prefer cash tips? I don't really care. I don't get tipped. I guess just get paid. We're having an issue though. I apologize. This is a little r/rich posting, and there's no way it's going to get anything but -2s. But some free thinkers are going to give me +2s on this. We're beefing. We have a cleaning service that comes through once every 2 weeks and cleans the house. I'm beefing with the cleaning service, okay? And it seems like this always happens. We get the like most people, we work Monday to Friday. We get the cleaning service on Saturday. You pay extra to have them clean on the weekend, which makes sense. We have an agreement there. We give you more money. You come on the day that's most convenient for us. Everything had been fine for a couple of months. Then they were supposed to come on Saturday, but they were like, we can't come this Saturday. They don't have to elaborate, and that's fine. So Kate says they want to come on Monday or Tuesday. Is that okay? And I said, no, it's not okay, because we work Monday and Tuesday. What I want for them is to come next Saturday. And Kate said, all right, that's fine, I'll ask. So she talked to them, and they were like, oh, next weekend's a long weekend, so nobody's working. So we can't come next weekend, but we can possibly come the weekend after that. So now I'm in this pinch situation where I'm like, for me, it's just at some point we got to have a conversation about this, because if it's going to be 3 times in a row, it's going to be a Saturday, and then one time it's going to be like a Wednesday, then that's not going to work for me. Something's going to have to happen here. I'm thinking we made a mistake. I'm thinking we should have gone with like one of the flyers that you see on a telephone pole instead of like one of the websites that advertises like hire people to clean your house, hire a cleaning service. We should rip one of the phone numbers off of those like telephone poles and then work it out without corporate being involved, right? Just like individual to individual. Because the business is flicking me a little bit. You work 5 hours a day with no transit time? Buddy, with no disrespect, they literally work for you. Like, you're paying them. So, like, if they don't want to come at a time that's convenient for you, that's a real problem. Because, dude, like, we're paying them. So what do you want, man? Yes, oh, please, oh, just any time that's convenient for you would be perfect. And no, man. Plus, you pay more on Saturday, and then they wanted to trade. It's not like for like, man. They wanted to trade Saturday for Monday. I'm not trading you a Saturday for a Monday. We paid Saturday prices.
Sails down and
Vanessa, you listen to me, okay?
waiting for your command.
Don't you choose when you want to work? Buddy, they choose when they want to work too. They don't want to work on Saturday. That's why they charge more money for it. There's thousands of years of history involved in the unspoken mores of these agreements. Who cares, man? Well, here's why it matters, okay? If I was a single bachelor living in my goon cave, I wouldn't care. But my wife likes to have a clean house. They couldn't come on Saturday, so now they want to come on Monday. And now it's my fault the house isn't clean because I don't want them to come on Monday because I want a chance to actually get some work done. So now all of a sudden, now it's reflecting back on me. They cancel with 2 hours notice on a Saturday, and all of a sudden I'm an asshole. So that's why you get me on stage ranting about it now. Clean the house then? Rungo needs to be removed from the ecosystem. They're doing real work. I'm paying them. I'm paying the money. What is your worldview? I don't understand. They're being paid money. The real reason you should be mad is going through a cleaning service probably means that the people cleaning are getting a cut, and a lot is going to the managerial class, which is why I think I need to start ripping phone numbers off of telephone poles. Because then the money's going straight to the individual for the work that they're doing. And there's not like, 70% of it is not going to HR or whatever to manage the scheduling software. 100% is going to the person who's actually doing the cleaning. And probably be like less regulation sniffing around, more likely to accept a sweetheart deal to maybe do it on Saturday. Which is when I needed to be done. Okay? Or Sunday. Sunday's fine too. Either one is okay, but it can't be Monday to Friday. We do payroll too. That's the problem, man. Every business, this is probably not realistic. Like, I don't know if like a hospital could work like this. Every business should be like a guy putting a poster on a telephone pole. That's like, if you need this, call me. You don't need HR, you don't need payroll. Is he telling the government what he makes? It's literally not my business. If he wants to be, I could sell somebody a car, They could use the car as a getaway vehicle for bank robberies. It's not the person who sold the car's fault. That's between him and the Canada Revenue Agency, bro. That's not my fault. They are going to run out of telephone poles. But you know what? That's job creation, man. That's job creation. Or, wait, is it based? Cleaning services that operate in Vancouver, Canada don't listen? What if I just talk to the people that come to the house through the service? And first, they got to hit him with something like, hey, you want like a Coke Zero? We got some Coke Zero if you want some. And then, cheers. And then, you do any cleaning work outside of the service? Like, would you be interested in being paid the exact same amount to do what you're already doing right now? But we don't have to have a phone call with somebody wearing a starched white shirt and a tie who didn't actually do it. He doesn't have the house or any of the cleaning services. An interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. What do you mean it's got to be 20% more if you're poaching them? It should be 20% less if you're poaching them because they're getting more. They're getting the whole cut, man. What do you mean it's got to be 20% more? You're the farmer's market. Why am I paying so much for? I'm paying more for cucumbers at the farmer's market, even though I don't have to. They're not paying rent to the grocery store. It doesn't make any sense. You guys are naive, man. I need to talk to Dan about this. I need to talk about somebody who lives in the real world. First, I gotta get some Coke Zero, though. I might have to break the trade war to buy the brand name Coke Zero. Because if I lead with the Western Family Zero Sugar Cola, I don't think that's not gonna make a convincing case. But I gotta talk to Dan about this. And Dan has my word I would not tell you what he says, because 100% he's gonna post something that sounds like, if that happened in my house, it's Yeet City.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Okay, Barrel's really good. You're not really necessary at all. Barrel's really, well, no, I think it's an Orange Julian. Maybe I put you in the bag for a minute.
Bring it back. I want you to be happy.
Put you in the bag.
Offer a free ride home, but people thought it
You're gonna kick back on the trade war? Nah, well, not on that one at least. The Bazaar, as far as I know, is an American game. We're an American game. You guys ever listen to Grand Funk Railroad? We're an American game. Also, when my parents were over yesterday, out of nowhere, my dad just, and I think this is, I'm looking forward to being old, man. He's like, he's not even that old. He's like 61 now, or he's going to be 61. Apropos of nothing at all, dude sang the entire song Black Water by the Doobie Brothers. Just sitting on the couch. We were just watching TV. I cannot stress enough that there was no impetus for it whatsoever. He went, oh, black water, gonna keep on moving, keep on burning, gonna keep on shining on me. And he just kept it going. And I was like, damn, this is sick, man. He was just rocking out. Explains a lot. Yeah, you know what? I think there's a case to be made for putting this on the board.
Be remorseless.
He was getting on me, though, for all the Bob Dylan I've been listening to. It's hard. Unc doesn't know he's one of the best songwriters of the 21st century, but you know what? That's my dad, man. What's his problem? He doesn't like that he doesn't sing well. That's right, Blowgun probably would have been kind of sick. That's a good point. Julian Blowgun, also kind of a sick name. My dad's got the same problem. They don't respect Bob, man. They don't respect Bob. They don't respect his songwriting chops. They don't understand the gravitas of a lyric like, time is a jet plane. It moves too fast. Like, he was spitting when he said that. Love is so simple. To quote a phrase. You've known it all this time. I'm learning it these days.
I respect loyalty, but Kev's not here.
He's got worse, man. He's got worse. Crazy the game hasn't crashed yet? Yeah, they fixed it, man. They fixed it.
Where shall we
What the hell is Z-Sword? I don't believe I've ever seen that item in my fucking life, man. Kate's opinion of Bob Dylan? Strong negative, I would say. Kate, are you in chat to... Are you in chat to back that up? Because it's terrible? It's not terrible. They're some of the best songs ever written, actually. Sea Dog Salam. Taste one item. That is not what it says, man. It does not say Sea Dog Salam. That's okay. We might as well go Radiant Cutlass, man.
That belongs in a museum.
5 damage debuff, but we get the enchantment. They might be pretty awesome if somebody else performed them. You know what you are? You're like my grandma who never listened to hip-hop, posting the bluegrass cover of Snoop Dogg's Gin and Juice. Finally, I can interface with this media without the discomfort of unpleasant sounds. Makes me sick, man. I don't think I mog you. I think I'm in a lot of trouble.
Time
Yeah,
is low,
confirmed.
but I have none left for you.
Does she like Lollipop? Everybody likes Lollipop, man. It was the song of the summer 2008. I was thinking about Lollipop. Is it crazy to say they don't make them like that anymore? Because I was not even... Normally that's for some shit that's like a song that came out when you were like 11 that you have nostalgia for. But like, I really feel like they don't be making it like the... That's more like... But they don't be making that anymore, man. Even wears her hair down her back like mine. She makes me feel right when I'm wrong like lime. I don't know what... I've only probably heard it like 20 songs in my life, too. But it's a hell of a song, man. I thought that song was from the 50s. That's old Blue Eyes, man. Frank Sinatra. And I ain't ever seen an ass like hers. She goes, or skirt, what does she say? Something like that. I finally get what he says when he says, she let me lick the wrapper. I think he let her lick the wrapper. So here's the thing, you lick the wrapper of the lollipop because there's some leftover sugar on it, but also he's a rapper and he wants to be licked. Like a lollipop. It's like it's a homophonic thing, like the words have two meanings or whatever.
Was that even a battle? Maybe a skirmish.
Oh. Yeah, double entendre type shit. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the type of shit I'm trying to be on. I thought it meant she licked the condom. Why the fuck would she lick the condom? It tastes like petroleum jelly, man. That's just... Unless Lil Wayne is rocking flavored condoms like he's going to prom in senior year or something like that. That doesn't make any damn sense. Like you? Yeah, like me. That's what I'm speaking from experience, man. First time I bought condoms, I bought flavored ones. My logic at that age, I was like, well, if you gotta pick between regular and flavor, why wouldn't you get the flavor? Me at age 36, I'm like, why the fuck would you buy the flavor, man? It doesn't. You live, you learn. Alanis was right, man. You live, you learn. When she said, like, I recommend sticking your foot in your mouth at any time, feel free. She was right about that one, man. I don't really want to haste the burn item, but I think it's the best skill.
But not all power has wisdom.
It was not flavored like ranch dressing, man. That's disgusting. It was cinnamon. I thought the flavors were exclusively for oral. They are, well, like, I mean, they are, but also, like, we don't need to get into it, you know, like, it's, I mean, like, they're not for oral sex. It's not like the flavor is going to do anything in a traditional intercourse type situation. But, like, also, I don't know, just weird. Flavored condoms just weird, because it is still like, you know, I'm pretty sure it's just like cherry flavored latex. I feel like you're not doing your part anymore. And we would be better off. You're going to take way too long to go. I'm going to hold you for a second, though. Nine damage doesn't mean shit to a fella like me. What are we doing then? What are we rocking out there? We're rocking fucking nothing out there. Okay, so what are we doing? We're rocking We're rocking a barrel out there. It's for the guy after they go down? No, it's not, man. Because you're a puss. If you're, I wouldn't eat your pussy out. Oh, wait, it tastes like shitty artificial cherries now that I've inserted this flavored condom into you 100 times. Yum, yum. Just, what are you talking about, bro? That's what, your palate is decroded.
We're out to dethrone a king.
Doesn't make any damn sense.
Nobody.
I'm still on the flavored condoms because people are still asking me about the flavored condoms. Uncle Junior didn't need any flavor. That's all I'm saying. And you're saying it, and you should be saying it, man. Although people they gotten themselves in trouble with discourse like that. I don't know if you've seen the show. Uncle Junior, he wasn't too happy about that. I'm gonna get you, Barbara. I'm gonna get you.
Still lost.
We take those. I just think it's crazy, man. Like, I think that the market, I think I got exploited when I bought flavored condoms, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I think the market was teenage boys who had never had sex. The market was like, you're buying condoms for the first time. Here's one that tastes like bananas or something. I think that's it. I don't think anyone ever gets the subscribe and save on the flavored condoms. I don't know. It takes all kinds. Maybe I got a blind spot somewhere, but they need black licorice ones. Passport bros in Finland be like, where do they eat black licorice? Northern Europe, right? It's a Northern Europe thing. Don't hit me with question marks. The joke made sense. Maybe you don't like the connotations, but the jokes made sense. Where's my spare change, bro? Did I not take... Oh, I think I just took gold. Never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. You have 109 gold? Yeah, and all the water everywhere, buddy, and not a drop to drink or whatever. Why does Cutlass have a pirate ship in the background if it's not aquatic? That's not a pirate ship. That's the edge of the Mark Twain riverboat from Disneyland. I wouldn't expect someone like you to understand that, though. You ever do the canoes at Disneyland? That's still aquatic. That's a good point. That is still aquatic. No. Yes. I think it's kind of sick. Wait like 30 minutes just to like ride a canoe around.
You see landfill?
Twice last year.
Well, you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
The Canadians leave their sinks running when it gets below freezing. But nice try, buddy. I don't have a sink in my igloo.
Trash is tragedy.
You like that one, huh?
That's been
All a
sitting
spectacle
there
to you.
20 years, waiting for you.
There's gonna be something to it. I don't know what it is, but there's gonna be something. Bang is a 3-second cooldown. Yeah, I should probably be thinking, huh?
Go ahead.
I'm thinking about the market for flavored condoms.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
That seems bad. To me, it seems like you're gonna have a really fast-moving magic carpet. That's gonna be tough for me to deal with, man. Unless a crit. No crib, but we're real close. No, we're not.
Another step closer to the formula of life.
Julian's begging for money? Dude, he's giving us 236 damage. I'm not going to buy and sell stuff. I just let me get like a skill shop or a skill upgrade shop, and then we're talking. I'm not going to just buy and sell stuff for no reason. Buy and sell that for like a bad reason, but not for no reason.
Reward the peaceful, punish the...
Haste to be... What is this, man? They do not put the flavored condom on a dildo and make a lollipop. It doesn't... You can't see this. Oh my god. I'm actually going to crash out and I'll never be the same. If the last hotfix was just to make this box and then they have to have an update to fix the box that they made. I am fitting to crash out. I am. It's going to happen, man. I'm going to be like Asimo on that staircase. You like that, chat? You ever see that video Shannon Sharp accidentally streamed? Whatever. You have to clear. The escape button doesn't work anymore. You have to Alt F4 and reload the game. That tempo. You've created actually you've designed an amazing game. It's time, okay? Let's bury the hatchet. Go down to Redmond, Washington. Knock on Gaben's door. Ask to borrow some engineers that could get this, like fix this issue in exchange for putting it on Steam. It'll hit a wider audience. You'll get a little bit of like tech support. There's no reason for all this vitriol, man. Because we can't be doing this, man. Like, I can't be clicking the play button in the Bazaar, and then it says enjoy, and then a second later it says 0 of 3.6 gigabytes, and then it says 3.4 out of 3.6 gigabytes, and then it says 100 megabytes out of 3.6 gigabytes, and it just keeps, like, going back and forth. Like, it's crazy, man. Then he hits you with the JavaScript exception, and the JavaScript exception requires you to use Control Panel to uninstall the game, reboot your computer, reinstall the Tempo launcher, re-download the game, won't launch, right-click on it, verify integrity by re-downloading the entire game. Like, I've been going through that because the design of the game is so good. But there has to be I'm not involved in the corporate structure. There has to be a conversation at some point. Because this is not a long-term solution, man. All right, right-click, close window. That's so crazy. I never experienced that on EU. You know what I never experienced in NA? People smoking a cigarette next to me at a restaurant. Okay, so two can play that game. You want to bring regionality into it? Oh no. Get his ass? That's true. I have experienced that because I was alive in the 90s. Yeah, people were smoking a lot more in the 90s, that's for sure. That's a good point. And then they had the glass room that all the smokers had to go into. I secondhand smoked like 100 cigarettes eating stuffed crust pizza as a kid. It is kind of crazy to think about it. Like, if I ever get lung cancer, I'm like 99% sure it's going to be blamed on some motherfuckers who are already dead, like, by the time I get my diagnosis. It's not really fair. I always think about it like, you guys know sequence of returns risk? That's like when you retire, you don't want to, you hope that like the day after you retire, the stock market doesn't go down like 50%. Because even if it recovers, you've been pulling out to fund your retirement, so it has an outsized impact on you. So I feel about like lungs, right? Like, it's probably best to have secondhand smoke if you're gonna have it when you're like already 70. But I feel like getting secondhand smoke when you're like 2, doesn't that smoke like compound in your lungs for the rest of your life? It hardly seems fair, man. I was just like a little baby. It does say my stash is empty. Oh, you mean like this year? Young pup? Oh! I don't know if you looked at the market recently. The S&P 500 is actually flat year over year. Doesn't make sense to me either, but don't be mad at me for sharing the numbers, okay? Okay. That's a big one. Guys, I can't roll. That's fine. Thank you. You got me lunch, guys. I'm a big fan of that. This is the one. It's Zoracid. It's... I think it's... What the hell just happened? What's going on here, man? Oh, Jesus Christ. You're gonna make me say some gamer shit. Not that stuff, not that stuff. You're gonna make me say some shit that's like, I work at the grocery store, but I know a little bit about development. Why is your inventory server side, bro? Why is your inventory should be client side? Everybody knows your inventory should be client side. And then it should send your inventory to the server when you actually do the PvP. Did it sound smart? It felt kind of smart. Oh my God. No, you don't do it that way. You never trust the client. You sound like my cleaning service, man. One second, I gotta wait for the I gotta wait for my own inventory to ping me back. Whatever.
I do offer financing, but
Full sail, my boy.
Oh, there we go. Okay, problem solved. You know what then? 34%. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just kind of trust that you guys are in like the right position. This is crazy, man. Do you really not have any skills? Does this guy have no skills? That doesn't seem right, man. I can't see his health bar. Alrighty. I think you're right. Hasted lighter makes a lot of sense. Whatever, man. I trust it. Diamond Feather's pretty sick. I can't believe like every... I'm sorry, you should know, if somehow you're watching this in Tempo HQ right now, and you're like, well, he's just an angry gamer, this is what they do. I really don't do this. I take the side of the developers over the chatters in like every situation, and it's almost always the right one. But every fix breaking the game even more is, like, you gotta admit, it's a little crazy. Either way, we still play because we're mogging. Yesterday I was playing and it just skipped the day 10 fight.
Ride that tide!
Well, well, well.
What is this? Yeah, it does that sometimes. Oh, man.
Girl, you've come a long way, Lady Crusader.
It's like jazz, man. I got nothing in my bag except, just kidding, I got a full bag. All right. Do I even have space for I guess, you know what? Just get out of here. I'm just not dealing with you anymore. It's just too much. Oh. The other day the game crashed. I logged back in and I had 999 coins and they actually worked to buy stuff. That's so sick, man. Your money didn't go down when you bought that stuff? Maybe I got infinite cash right now, man. I don't know. I can't see this dude's HP either. Game had me on different days. Everyone else was on day 4 going up against me at level 8. When the bugs are in your favor, though, that's sick, man.
Jellyfish.
I don't know, man. It's a roguelike. Oh, it was Pearl's site. Okay, it was Pearl's site. That's fair. So I shouldn't have spent money to begin with.
Return to the bazaar.
Hey, Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. They really got no one doing it like this, though. Is this ranked? I'm trying to dunk on your ghost. Believe it or not, it is ranked, man. I should probably spend like some of my 139 gold at some point. I love the blue banner with nothing on it. Did I click on it? Did I not? Who knows?
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
I guess he's got no skills, man. I like my odds there. What's all this then? Oh, that was huge. Thank you, 34% crit chance. Oh, man. These always had like sand coming off of them in every direction. Maybe they have. I'm not saying that. That's a Go Off King's name. I'm not saying it.
You don't have time.
I'm not saying it. You can't make me say it. You changed, man? I take myself seriously now. I've changed, Judy.
My work is for the glory of Samaska. So, tell somebody.
I'd probably mog you again.
Yes, I will dance with you. Ah! The bazaar is corrupt.
The Shrine of the Diamond Monkey. Sorry, sometimes it just pops into my head. You know, yesterday I caught myself being really old. My daughter's electric toothbrush sounded like a didgeridoo. And I said, hey, have you ever heard this song? And then on Amazon Music, I looked up the Rocco's Modern Life theme song. And I played it for her, and I could see on her face the same face that I've given my parents many times when they play some shit from like their childhood that there's no possible way I could care about at all. They'll be like, check it out. This is the theme song to Petticoat Junction that used to play on the CBC in 1971. And then and I was like, oh shit, it happened. But then the cool thing about being a parent is when you're a kid, you're like, why is my dad showing me this shit? He should know that I don't care. But when you're the parent, you're like, I don't give a shit if she cares. I'm listening to the Rocco's Modern Life theme song. Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. Like, you're kind of just doing it for you at that point. And then if she's like, I don't care, I'm like, well, do you care about the fact that, like, you've never paid for anything in your life? And I pay for your house and your food and like everything. You care about that? And you're gonna listen to the damn song. It's like 40 seconds long, so you can listen to the song. She deadass doesn't even pay taxes. I just got hit for 200,000 damage. I thought that was a bug, but actually he just owned me. Dead ass, man.
Follow it to your future.
I mean, 8 seconds of haste is just going to be overkill. What do we want haste? I mean, hasted katana? I don't know. All right, sure. Just keep me reminded. Monkey? I think he's just going to take so long to go off.
My people need me.
We should have played Sirocco, man. We should have played some Boda. Haven't even taken the sponsored chat phrase off yet. Yeah. Right there. Still could? Nah, the games, it's a MOBA. The games take a long time, unfortunately. Alright. Let's try a reroll. I really thought the reroll was going to be free. Okay. Because it didn't have a cost associated with it, but that's fine. Glunka, 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 glunka. You're right, I should have rerolled again, man. I should have rerolled again. Exit the menu and come back. Brother, if I exit the menu, I'm not sure there is any coming back from this. You're Elon Musk? Oh, they hate to see a streamer with 135 gold coins in his pocket, man. All of a sudden, they're calling me Elon Musk. And I think they mean it as an insult. That's not a good enchantment.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more.
We don't use a friend enough, I think. Tortuga's really good, though. No way, everyone loves that guy. Dude, he's going to Mars. He shot a car into outer space, bro. For a while, Reddit was serving me posts from r/Elon Musk, but it might lead you to believe that I would lose faith in humanity. But actually, seeing the kinds of posts that were showing up on r/Elon Musk were actually giving me... They were... I'm trying to think of the right way to phrase it so it doesn't get misconstrued before the punchline comes out. The kinds of people that were making posts on r/Elon Musk made me realize that like that subreddit 10 years ago was probably like people with PhDs in electrical engineering that were like, I think this guy's doing some interesting stuff, but now it appears to be exclusively like 16-year-old kids who are like, I think everyone that's mad at him is actually just jealous. I think they're actually just jealous of the fact that he has more money than they do. All right, you got me, lad. 7 wins, silver victory. Bronze 5. That was the Bazaar. You'll give me a second. I'm going to go to the prize pass real quick. I'm not running it back. That one is, I mean, something's not right, man. And then I got to click all these damn buttons. It is crazy that Octomom got glazed like crazy. They were glazing her like crazy for having 8 kids. But now Elon has like 21 kids and he's supposed to be like ashamed of it or whatever. Maybe people are right, man. Men have got it hard these days. What do you mean you can't say that? She had 8 kids with one dad. He has 21 kids with 17 women. Objectively, that's harder, man. We should, I gotta say, that's gotta be tough. My chest is not even sitting on the pedestal anymore, man. Come on, dude. What are we doing here? It looks like a litter box, dude. Oh, I don't know what's going on in this shit anymore. I don't know what to say. I'm keeping a candle lit for the Bazaar, man, but it's like, it's really funny. It's really funny that it's broken, perhaps more broken than it's ever been, and is also always down for maintenance. Now you gotta admit, abstract of everything else, that's a very humorous combination. Game that is always down for maintenance and when it's up is broken. You know what that feels like? Don't even get me started, fellas. Construction in Canada? Oh my God. I get why. Someone said it's like road construction in the city. I get that it takes a while to do the construction. But when they're planning to do the construction, do they have to block the shit off? When they're working, I get why you got to block it off. But when you're not working and you know you're not coming back for 2 weeks, why you still got the fuck-ass orange barriers up everywhere, man? Doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I lose my motherfucking mind. It's so real, man. It's so real. That's the Bazaar. The hell are we gonna do? I don't know. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I don't know, man. We got 14 minutes left. I guess we could play Fleclipla Grand Prix real quick. I still got it installed. How often do you wash your Peloton? Buddy, it's not... You just ride it in the rain a couple of times. It's okay. One second, I got to burp. My wife's just making the room stink. Lucky. These are good questions, man. How often do you change your shower towel? I would say once a week. Usually, like, I've chained that behavior to another behavior. After I shave, I hop in the shower to shower the stubble off of my head and my face. And then I use my shower towel to dry off. And then I go, I should get a new towel because I don't want to rub stubble or like old hairs all over my body next time I shower. So it's basically every time I shave my head or my face. So maybe like 1 to 2 times a week I trade my towel in for a new one. Yeah, every day to me is not a flex. To me that means either your mom does your laundry, or you're in like a trad wife situation, or you have very, very sensitive skin, which is fine. But I'm not doing every day. I still think back to like being a teenager. New towel every day, and I wore my jeans once and threw them in the hamper. My mom's a saint, man. She never even brought it up. I thought it was normal. The fades? I mean, we're talking 4 pairs of jeans for like $15.99 from Old Navy back in the day. So it's not like this was Acne Studios, right? But still, yeah, thank you, Mom. Fortunately, Mother's Day was yesterday. Now we're in Father's Day. Now we're in Father's Day situation. 6 weeks for the dads, man. Boys, lads. I guess we'll play Scrandle for a minute. Why not? We got 10 minutes. I'm not quitting early today. You know, Kate brought it up. She was like, we were outside like all day yesterday, and it was Mother's Day, and she was like, everyone that I'm seeing has flowers. She independently, I swear to you, she brought it up. She said, everyone has flowers. And on Father's Day, I don't see anyone carrying anything. And I just went, huh. It's an interesting observation you made there. There's no need to wait. When someone starts pulling on the thread, I don't think you need to give them any impetus to pull further. They just stumbled on the first little puzzle in the escape room for themselves, and then you just let them roll it around in their brain a little bit. Hot dogs? That would be sick, man. Here's an honest question for you as we go to Scrandle. Posit some reasons for me that hot dogs, at least in North America, hot dogs are so underrepresented versus burgers in like a chain restaurant situation, particularly fast food. It's impossible to avoid fast food burgers. It's borderline impossible to find fast food hot dogs, man. No one wants to eat hot dogs? I'm sorry. Like, if you're American, I think you've just betrayed your country. There are two things that you will never be more American than going to a pizza joint, getting a slice on a paper plate and eating it in front of the pizza place, or going to a cart that serves hot dogs with the toppings for free and then eating that on the street. Maybe it's rainy or it's like lightly cold and you're next to like a sewer vent that's got some kind of gas coming out of it and there's taxis going like around you or something like that. That's what Chicago's like. And maybe I do need to go to Chicago. I heard they recently had a vacancy at the Archdiocese. You think that maybe I could apply? Yeah. I'm applying to be the bishop at the Archdiocese of Chicago. They don't change that water? I don't care. I want the hot dog, man. I think it should have more hot dogs. I'm not saying every place that has burgers should replace them with hot dogs. I just want more access to hot dogs. I eat a sausage more than a burger already. I would love to keep adding to those numbers, to be honest with you. I got to go practice. I already did it today. This is a gimme. It's this hot dog versus whatever the hell that is. Holy hot dog water would go crazy. I like that. I like that idea. Can I say I like a more restrained burger like this, I'll admit. And the hot dog's kind of crazy. I do think the hot dog probably looks a little bit better, even though it definitely looks like you take one bite of it and it's just going to spill everywhere. But I'll take that. Pork stuffing and gravy on chips. This is just more photogenic, man. Stuffing in the poutine is kind of crazy. Cheesy bacon fries. Because I don't feel like I'm virtue signaling here. I know this is not from the UK, this is from the US, but have you ever eaten this, or do you just love the idea of eating this? Because I've eaten shit like this, and like when you order it, you're like, no, bro, we shouldn't order that. That's crazy. And then you take one bite and you're like, it's amazing. And then your second bite, you're like, I don't really want to eat any more of this. Like I get the idea, but it's just too much like matter. It's just too much gloop, too much grossness. Like it's a food designed to be looked at. It's consumed with your eyes, man. So I would definitely be happier to have this. Okay, well, it turns out I was talking like I was that motherfucker from Network, but everybody agrees with me. They're like, you don't have to take it anymore. I gotta be honest, like this looks okay, but this looks like the platonic ideal double cheeseburger. Like, I'm not a burger head, but that's pretty close to the top burger if I had to choose. Pie, mashed peas, and gravy. I like the British cuisine more than you would expect. I like the meat pies. I like the mash. I like a banger. A banger in the mouth. The whole thing being submerged in a small lake of gravy is kind of crazy for me. Like enough gravy is one thing, but the whole, you gotta like dig for treasure. You need like one of those net you use to get fish at the pet store to get the food. I don't know, man. I think that's a little insane to me, but all right. Pickled pork. I think I would go with it, man. Really? 26%? The other one looked... Yes, thank you for saying on principle. I gotta be honest with you. I will judge a poutine. That poutine looks really good. That looks pretty much like what you want it to look like. Oh my God. They don't know. Frozen gravy England? Get in there, lads! Frozen gravy fucking French Canada, mate. I became New Zealand about 3/4 of the way through the conversation. Frozen gravy Canada, mate. Nah. Pint of piss. I'm gonna guess this in terms of the pies in brackish water. This one looks like among the best of them, to be honest. Pulled beef, poutine, disgusting. Looks like shit I left in the fucking loo this morning. Pulled beef and gravy top chips for me, please. Fucking morons. Kissing me. The poutine looks so good, man. As a poutine consumer, and I've been trying to meet the Brits halfway on Scrandal, but the poutine shit pissed me off, man. It literally looks like their food. Is it like because it's invented in French Canada that it's like not fair? Like they're like, it's not right. Ain't even any fucking sweet and sour pork in it. Gravy, chips, and cheese. What the fuck? Where's the peas? Where's the peas, mate? It looked like shit. Look at the fucking Kashima antlers, man. Okay, that's crazy. I gotta go with England on that. Japan, you're crazy for that one. You're crazy for that one. The nacho sharer. It's 20 pounds, but I mean, you're at an Arsenal game. What'd you expect? Versus 290 bread filled with chorizo. Okay, it's gotta be the bread with the chorizo. It doesn't look that good, but interesting. Coconut shrimp. You ever feel like coconut shrimp was kind of unfairly forgotten in the 90s, man? That's like my only bright spot when I go to the Orlando airport. I get to go to Bahama Breeze and get some coconut shrimp. It's not even like that good, but you just don't get coconut shrimp that much anymore. Chicken box looks pretty good. You gotta play the odds here. They're saying 10 pounds, 30 pence, mate. No way. Looks pretty good, though. Chicken paste and deep fried bread. Does look pretty good, though. Looks like it's from Dragon Quest, man. Chinese chicken wraps. This is the kind of shit where you have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. What is the Scottish people in the chat? Cheese and rice? Is that what's going on with the... To me, it looks like there's cheese in there. Those are carrots? But the whole thing is taken on the color. You know what I mean? Like the rice is orange. I guess what I'm trying to ask is why is the rice so orange? Nobody knows? Nobody knows. I gotta go with this, man. Whatever. We take those. AI generated nachos. Listen, I've had some bad Canadian nachos in my life. I've never seen a plate of nachos that was more disrespectful to the concept of nachos than this. That's horrific. 84%. Your country is in trouble, culinarily speaking, man. That's not right, dude. You deserve better. You deserve better than those fucked up nachos. It's Pizza Dog by a mile. The burger looks fucking disgusting, man. It does not look like... I felt the crash out bubble up from like the center of my chest. And I caught it in my throat before it got to my brain. That shit might have killed me, man. The burger is not right, dude. It looks good. No, it does not look good. That's not a smash burger. That's just, they didn't even mold the ground beef at all. What do you mean it's a smash burger? It's a pile of ground beef. I mean, I've had these. These are also, I mean, I wouldn't call this a pizza. It's more like a pizza bun. These are also not good. I have to go with the burger and it's going to kill me. But 88% is not right. Peruvian rotisserie or sausage and red Leicester cheese roll. I gotta be honest with you. I mean, that's obviously like a meal, but I bet that's good as fuck. Even if it does have ink on it. I bet that shit is fucking delicious. I was crashing out when Justin was playing this, and Justin was saying he doesn't like a sausage roll. I wasn't aware it was possible. I'm not saying it's the best food on the planet, but I'm like, I thought sausage rolls would be like 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's just bread and sausage. How can you not like a sausage roll? That one stung me. I'll admit the burger looks pretty good. With a pint, I would crush that, but that burger does look pretty good. Grilled honey chicken chili thigh with skin on fries. Chicken tikka kebab with a pint. I think they both look fine. It's not really Wrexham's fault, but as of 3 or 4 days ago when I saw Ryan Reynolds repping Tim Hortons, this is a no Ryan Reynolds zone. It's the no spin zone for Ryan Reynolds. He's dead to me. If I saw him on the street, I wouldn't be like, fuck that guy, but I would ignore him. He's dead to me in a media context. If I was driving down the road and he was like on the ground and like holding his leg, like a car rolled over his leg or something, I would stop and be like, oh, holy shit, I'll call the ambulance. Are you okay? But like if someone was like, hey, Ryan Reynolds is doing 45 minutes at the QE, do you want tickets for free? I would be like, no, man, obviously not. What is he going to do? 10 minutes on Mint Mobile, 10 minutes on Aviation Gin, 10 minutes on Deadpool versus Wolverine, and 10 minutes on his scrambled eggs from Tim Hortons? Like, does he do anything else? Like, does he just do Deadpool and ads? I don't get it. And he's like our city's prodigal son, man. We need better. We need elevate William Gibson again, okay? What's your beef with Tim Hortons? Food sucks. Coffee sucks. Every single ad is like, people who eat here are more Canadian than people who don't eat here. Plays on Canadian nostalgia, the myth of Canadiana. Sold 15 years ago to a fucking Brazilian multinational corporation. Isn't even Canadian. So like, why should I hold any love in my heart for Tim Hortons? By the way, thank you, Fencer Brave. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. They must be a second cup franchisee. I appreciate that. Thank you. Seth Rogen fucking mogs Ryan Reynolds is all I'm trying to say. I probably like Seth Rogen more than the average guy, but he mogs the shit out of Ryan Reynolds. If you were like, you got to hang out with one dude that's from Vancouver and they gave me like a short list, Rogan's getting picked before Ryan. I don't want to hang out with Ryan Reynolds. What is he going to do? Make me do like Romanian fucking half squats or something and then drink alkaline water? I think I would have a fun time hanging out with Seth. Or we both just go, yeah, or something like that. Yeah, I don't believe in God, but I do think that it's possible Ryan Reynolds sold his soul to the devil to become famous. Or like he got a taste of it and said, I'll do whatever I can to hold on to it. And that's kind of like what's happening. I don't think it necessarily makes him a bad person, but I do think his spirit is vacant. At least the outward projection of his spirit that he chooses to let out is like corporate and vacant. He strikes me as like Hollywood Mr. Beast. Like he's an algorithmically generated and optimized, perfect encapsulation of corporate culture in 2020, crystallized into a single individual, designed by unrelatable people to be the most relatable celebrity of all time, so that when you see him, you go, there's that guy from the commercials. Goggy, are you here? I was thinking about you this weekend, Goggy, and I know that sounds crazy. I was driving around with my mom and the rest of my family. She was talking. She said, do you know your first word was? Do you know what your first word was? And I said, I don't know. And then she said, Goggy. And it was like a fucking memento moment. And I said, why was it Goggy? And she says, that's what you called a pen. There's a lot of stuff going around in my head. First off, why was I saying the name of a chatter? This is like some Hodor shit. Secondly, why was I using pens when I was like 7 months old, bro? Like, what the fuck was I writing down? Was I taking messages or something? I don't really understand what they got me doing. That's the kind of shit that'll mess with you. I don't know, man. I think it's going to be chicken tikka kebab with a pint. Ah, not even close. All right. Send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. I'll see you next time. And I got to be honest, I don't have the same level of disdain in my heart for Rob McElhenney, but that's because they were taking swings on It's Always Sunny. Now, sometimes I get annoyed with the fact that it's still on the air, and they're like, you can't say that, the show. But they were taking swings early on in It's Always Sunny. And I don't think Ryan Reynolds has taken a single swing in his life. Anyway, sorry. I got a little over my skis there. I'll see you tomorrow. Later.